Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream. Hopefully you all had a fantastic weekend. Hopefully if you had an extended one for Labor Day, hopefully it was great and you got a day off, you got to relax. But today we have a new season starting in just a few hours, which is going to bring a brand new ability into Marvel Snap, being Activate. While we're waiting, I'm going to be running a few different decks, just cleaning up a few different bounties and finishing off my weekend mission, which I slacked on. And so to start off, I'm going to be doing a little bit of I'm going to be running in Conquest, but to complete this first one, I'm going to be running a little bit of Gold Conquest. And then Snack, welcome in. The edamame. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Thank you for jumping in and joining us. Hopefully you all are doing fantastic. And Packers, welcome in. Last of the Jedi, new season. Thank you so much for resubbing for 3 months at tier 1. I appreciate you being here. Shiva, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. All right, so my current bounty is win a couple of 8-cubers, or win games with a snap, and win multiple locations with 20 or more power. And so for that one, I like to use Negative Tribunal. Being able to just put out that much power can be, and have it split amongst all of your lanes, can make the 20 or more relatively easy. Shiva, long time no stream. It has been a little while. I've been itching to stream, but with my full-time job, it's been taking a bit more. It's been a bit more demanding as of lately. So we can do Jubilee. Maybe we hit Mr. Negative. Maybe we hit like Iron Man, Sarah, Living Tribunal. I think we're gonna go with the Jubilee line. Love Pixie. Pixie, I haven't found as much love for it. I like that it is really hard to read, but I haven't played a whole lot with it. Because typically I end up finding that I end up just throwing it into like a standard like Sentry Cersei Annihilus build, and it doesn't do as much for me. But I do know that there are several decks that can be really explosive with Pixie. And then by order of the 05, thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then Jordamus Prime. So just finished feeding my newborn and about to go back to bed. Thought I'd just say hi and glad you're back. Thank you so much for popping in. Hopefully you get some rest. Hopefully your newborn sleeps through, if it's nighttime for you, hopefully they sleep through the rest of the night. And then Adia Key, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. So they did hit our onslaught, unfortunately. We could still do like Iron Man, Mystique, Tribunal, but that's not going to be huge. But I think it's our best bet. What's brewing today? Right now we don't have a whole lot of new brewing. I'm running just a little bit of like alliances, bounties. I have a mill deck that I've actually been enjoying, surprisingly. Actually, I'm going to jump out of this one. I have a mill deck that I've been enjoying, but I want to complete a few bounties. I did also slack on my weekend mission, so I have to win a few games with Kate Bishop. I think I need 3 more wins with her. And then Ishtaruku, you said I'm here for both the giveaways and the thick beard. Thank you for being here, Ishtaruku. I have to fight the urge every day to shave it. But I'm glad that you enjoy it. And then Kino, welcome in. And so with their deck, we have to look out for, one, their copycat, because a lot of times this deck can like draw to the bottom of the deck. We have to look out for the copycat. The Magneto can be pretty disruptive to us. Maybe a few other things. Will there be any roster spots opening in the Alliance? There might be coming up, Joe. The Iron Man getting hit is awful. We'll probably back out of this one too. The Spider Ham may prove problematic for us. But right now it's for 1 cube. And then Sleeper, welcome in. I see your test message come through just fine. And then Tana, super excited for the new ability. So am I. I think so. The way that I'm understanding it is it stages whenever you activate a card. It's like in your turn order. So like, let's say you play Doctor Doom with Spider-Man or Symbiote Spider-Man already on the board. You play him or stage him and then click to activate. I think you can do like a double effect in one lane. We'll see. We'll see if that's how I understand it to work anyways. And then the glorious day is upon us. I'm excited. Hopefully it brings kind of a fresh new like feel to the game, because I felt with how long we've had Angela, Kitty Pryde, Athena, or Sandman, or just the stuff that we have that's really common in the meta right now. It has felt a little bit on the stale side. But hopefully it brings back some exciting things. And then the drops aren't live yet. They're going to be live around reset time. So it should be around 2 p.m. And then SnowR6S. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and support. Hopefully you're having a great one today.
Escaped.
He said, I've been trying my hardest to make it infinite these past couple of days, and it just can't be done. If it can't be done this season, that's all right. We have a time crunch here, but there's always next season. Have you been messing around with control builds much? A little bit. I especially like Shadow King right now. Shadow King, I think, we have so many cards that just either like amplify themselves up or destroy. That Shadow King has a lot of ability to swing lanes that you wouldn't otherwise be able to touch. All right, so the Spider Ham doesn't hit anything critical this time. Then with the Nexus, we could potentially get some pretty big hits. We know they have Magneto. We have to look out for dropping too many 3 and 4 cost cards. We also know that they have Eliath, so we have to look out for that as well. You get the Pixie down. We can go Iron Lad, but I think I want to save the Iron Lad. Instead, I'm just going to go something like Ravonna. Our mill deck's dead now because of Doc Ock. In the old style of mill, I think definitely. The new is much more like counter heavy. The Mobius is unfortunate. The new is very much more counter heavy. But it does leave room for like Shang-Chi and Shadow King, which are really big. He only has 2 misses. Yeah, but sometimes I want to save it for like a potential Mystique hit on the last turn. But with him having Mobius, with him having Cable, it does look scary. And we don't have magic down. Legion. We are going to have Super Scroll, which copies their Mobius. Not looking great for our deck, though. They have a lot of big counters to it. Eliath, they have the Spider Ham, they have the Mobius. It would have been an Iron Man. Yeah, the Iron Man would have been good. Our drops on, not quite. It should be around reset time that we end up getting the drops. Without having a round number 7. And Sawbear King, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Calrosi, welcome in as well. I'm going to throw a Hail Mary of the Iron Lad. If it hits magic, great. Sarah with the Mobius isn't going to do anything. So we may end up losing our gold ticket. That's one beautiful pig. I mean, Tribunal is one of the glassiest and canoniest of glass cannons in the game. I agree. The main reason I'm running it is to complete a few alliance bounties. I'm not quite at 4,000, and my alliance is just below the final reward. And so we're close, but we're not quite there. And then Phantom, you said I've just auto-clicked retreat now my entire time playing. For a long time for me, it was auto-click. It was auto-click for retreat now. I had to kind of train myself not to not do that. Because there are some times where you get a double retreat. That one, they were never going to retreat, but now it's just a habit to do retreat later. What card are you looking forward to? Scarlet Spider or Symbiote Spider-Man? I think Scarlet Spider looks fantastic. Madam Web, I think even outside of move builds, he's crazy. I think she offers some really strong play, even just from like an uncertainty standpoint for your opponent. I also think Scarlet Spider is going to be great. I think Symbiote Spider-Man is fantastic too. So their Mobius is going to be a problem. But it is what it is. As far as the Iron Lad, I think I'm going to take the gamble here. Said Tribunal is the one deck that will get you the max power, but also easy to counter. Yeah. Sarah is not what we wanted to see, though. I hope we see an Elsa Bloodstone come back with Madam Web. I think we very well could.
Opponent snapped.
And Bobby Lee, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. And then T Greenathy activating the super fast drops early. Alright, we're going to put it all in here. Just one time we need them to not have Mobius. And even then it's still iffy because they do have that last turn drop of Eliath. So what deck do you recommend to get past the 97-98 wall? It really depends on what you're comfortable with. Because there's a decent amount of decks that are viable right now. So you could potentially go with you could go with like the Athena Angela stuff. I think that's really strong right now. So they did destroy a card. They destroyed their Pixie into a draw, which is scary. We're gonna have Mr. Negative, but is it gonna do much for us? Honestly, probably not. We could go Mr. Negative, try to cheat out, hopefully like an inverted Iron Man or something into nowhere. That way they can't end up doing like an Eliath onto it. And then Brandizzle. I think I'll hang out here for drops today. I appreciate you, Brandizzle. Surfer's always a solid climb. Yeah, if you have Shaw, Surfer's always a decent one to go with. Not a great hit so far. We're just hoping that they don't end up getting their Mobius down is the big thing that we're trying to dodge. And then Quinnick, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Hopefully you had a good weekend as well. And then T Greenathy, you said, were you able to get a Deadlock invite? Yeah, I did. I've been playing it a little bit. I do enjoy it quite a bit, coming from like League of Legends, Heroes of the Storm stuff. It has a lot of similarities with like the shooter appeal. And so I've been enjoying it quite a bit. So no Mobius yet. Can we get lucky with an Iron Man? That is not an Iron Man. And there's our Mobius. What's the variant giveaway? Is it the same one or a new one for the new season? So there's we do draw the Iron Man, but it's a touch too late. So there's a new Twitch drop, which is going to give away, I think, a mystery variant. And then I'm giving away, I have a code for 3 mystery variants and 2 premium mystery variants. that I'm going to be giving away as well. So there's actually going to be drops that are enabled, and then I'm also doing a few giveaways. I'm also giving away the season pass. So right before the start of the season, I'll draw, and then I'll be able to purchase the season pass for you guys, because those I don't have a code for. Shindig, I'm doing well. How are you? Hopefully you had a good weekend. What's the catch for those variants? Which ones? The ones that I'm giving away? The ones that I'm giving away, there's no catch for. It's just be here, and then I'll give a keyword phrase, and then I'll do a random picker from those. And then the Twitch drops one is just be in a live stream that's streaming Marvel Snap, and have your account linked. And then Mike, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. Beetle mirror match. They're running Heimdall. Green Thing, you said I used to run a Deadpool Taskmaster Destroy until the incident, the Taskmaster nerf. He, I don't think he deserved the nerfs that he got. Were you able to try out Deadlock? I was. I did enjoy it quite a bit. I didn't have as much time as I would have liked to play it, but I got the basics. I have 3 different champions that I know their kits decently that I have on my priority list to queue up. Oh, he said that flash I saw was Heimdall. Yeah, it was a Heimdall. We did lose our Iron Man, which takes away our really big high roll possibility, unfortunately. And then... we do a big Sarah reduction. But without an Iron Man, I'm not sure that we can go as high as we need. We could try for magic. We have a couple of hits to be able to hit it. Said draw consistency is the main problem for Phoenix Force. It helps if you combine Phoenix Force with Shuri Nimrod. Yeah, it's definitely a combo heavy deck. Instead of seeing Negative Tribunal run Blue Marvel, I've seen a few, yeah. Imagine 3 Iron Man, an Onslaught, and Sinister. It would have been wild. But wasn't meant to be. Our highest power is going to be Tribunal. Or we go with several Sarahs to get the reduction. Let's go with the multiple Tribunals. They're just trying to do the move 7. And that's the thing that I really dislike grinding Alliance missions. Especially like the move 7, the Destroy. Because you end up running decks that you don't really care for. With all these counters, don't you think negative Wong would be better? Yeah, I'm just trying to do the win 20. Like 20 plus power. Win a location with 20 plus power mission that I have for the alliances. But as far as negative builds go, I think the other one is better. I think you're right. I don't think we're even going to get to 20. I also have one to win games with the snap. I think I have to win 8 cubers. I'm not quite... I didn't play a whole lot over the weekend. I had a lot of other things that I was working on. And so there wasn't a whole lot of time for it. But I'm trying to finish up our Alliance Season Pass missions. Or our Alliance missions before the reset. Sarah and Magic? Yeah, I think Sarah and Magic would have been fine. But without Iron Man, we lose a lot of our high roll. So we're not going to be... I don't think we're ever going to be able to beat a move deck. I just need a handful of games with this one, honestly. I thought we would blitz through them. I was blitzing through them earlier. I have win with 20 or more power 16 times. 16 lanes, I guess. We'll just switch to a regular negative. I'm sure it'll be just about as good, but that way I can throw into like Gold Conquest and hopefully do better. Hurricane, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. And then Stan, you were able to hit infinite. That's huge. It was all calculated. It was all well timed. You have any cooks planned for the new cards? I do. I do have a couple of cooks for them. I'm going to focus on Symbiote Spider-Man first, because I think Sable is very much a throw into... I think Sable is very much a throw into bounce, and outside of that, you probably won't use it a whole lot. And then Scout. Drops aren't quite live yet. Your beard is growing? Yeah, by every stream. I have to fight the urge every day to not shave it. Every day. Because I never let it get this long. But we're fighting it right now. So I think we go magic. Next turn will be negative. We're okay. And then Calibrex. Sorry to say this, but I think I can watch this for longer. Have a nice time. I appreciate you. So Silver Sable is a get for you. I think if you enjoy... So I think in Bounce, I think Silver Sable is going to be crazy. So it's essentially a one-turn Hawkeye, but it also has the ability to negatively afflict their cards as well. Are you trying to grow the beard longer than Harden? You have to make sure that they fear the beard, Stanley. Or Stan Biley. But I think if you don't enjoy Bounce, Silver Sable is probably a skip. If Bounce becomes more popular in the season, will Sandman be a good counter? I think that's already why Sandman is relevant. That plus like Angela, Athena, Kitty. And so I think we do see quite a bit of Sandman still. Or I think we will see quite a bit of Sandman still. Unfortunately, we lose our Taskmaster. Affliction decks might use her. Yeah, but in that case, she's kind of like a Scorpion. Like, you don't know if it's going to end up on the board or not. I think it's kind of like you throw it with Cassandra Nova, you throw it with Hazmat, and you can get some passive ability maybe. Got any ideas for Symbiote? Yeah. So depending on how it ends up actually working, I have a couple of ideas that I'm really excited to try. So do we go ahead and throw a third Iron Man over here? Because we can. We can also do... Wait, I thought we discarded our Taskmaster. No, we discarded Ravonna. That's fine. So then we could do an Iron Man here. We want to limit this lane, though, is the only question. This only goes up to 6. I'm sure it's fine. Yes, because Creed. Is there going to be a creator tournament? Scout. I don't know. I haven't heard of any. I did see something that there was a dev tournament that It's Guest Gaming was hosting on his Twitch. But otherwise, I am Iron Man. Said I really like Bounce, but with the change to Beast. So just Ichi. I think next month we have some good surges coming for the Bounce archetype. Iron Man. I think specifically it's one of the Venom cards. All right, so we can... I don't think they ever win 96 over here. I think we can do something like that, maybe. This would be 9 that we could copy, or 4, 6, 8, 10-ish. Quarter? Why order? Mystique already copied Iron Man. So the on reveal doesn't go off again. Yeah, the Mystique is locked in at Iron Man. As soon as I played it here, it took away her on reveal and it's locked into a ongoing.
I am Iron Man.
So 64 in the right lane. Gambit could maybe do it if it gets lucky. Okay, that's fine. And calling wing, that's fine too. If it got lucky and hit one of our big cards here, I think they could have had us. Had it hit like an Iron Man or a Cassandra. Definitely an interesting stay, Red Rover. Crazy stay, I know. I think at that point they had committed 4, and so they were just sending it. They may have a lot of extra gold tickets that they're trying to burn through, because we only have a couple hours to utilize them. And the reason I wanted to do Conquest today is I haven't purchased enough to get the variant yet. Like I've taken that much time off the game the last week and a half, and so oh wait, did I finish? No, I didn't finish any of the missions. Almost on the 8-cuber one. Hitting the 5-power Iron Man would have tied the lane. Would have been crazy though. Is there going to be a creator tournament? I don't know, Scout. I've heard of a dev tournament, but I only heard of that through like the in-game news. And that's going to be featured on It's Guests Gaming's Twitch channel. But otherwise, I haven't heard of anything. I think you got the mission. we might have gotten the mission on 2 of them. And then just Itchy, Toxin. Yeah. And I feel like that may have been part of the reason why Beast got nerfed, honestly. Because Toxin feels like he's going to do everything that Beast did, but now he's the 2-cost slot guy for it. And then Blake on the YouTube side said that's a lot better for the quest. Yeah, I think this one, it's not as greedy, so you can't get 3 at a time as often, but I think it wins more consistently, so it might help us get there. Ooh, a little bit easier. We have the Wong. We won't be able to do Mystique, but it's already 4 over there. Go ahead and lock it in. And then slacking. So drops aren't quite active yet. They're going to be active in about 2 hours. So I heard around reset time, they should be popping on. Said I love playing on Psylocke on 2 and not drawing Wong or negative on 3. Yeah, it's always a fun one. So we do have the Taskmaster line. Do we extend the game, or do we just go... Sage, Cassandra... Actually, I think they're going to have counters. I think they're going to have counterplay measures. So something like Shadow King or Shang-Chi. We probably would need to try to hold off until the last turn. You know what we're getting for drops? I think it's Symbiote Spider-Man boosters, I think credits, and then I think it's a mystery variant. So similar to like the second round that they did last month. Nova on Wong? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. All right, let's go big Iron Man. They could have a couple of clutter tools. They could have the Acid Arrow. Shang-Chi is really our biggest worry. Or Shang-Chi, I guess Shadow King as well. Regular Spider-Man? I thought it was the symbiote. And then maybe it's regular if you don't. That as a free-to-play player, the first 2 hours don't mean anything to me. The first 2 hours of what? The new season? $350 credits isn't bad. So grapple to Viper. The werewolf bounces out of mid, but they can't bounce werewolf back after. Bluesman, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one.
Iron Man.
I'll take the free money. Me too, Brandizzle. Anytime I can. So we still have to worry about them having like big counterplay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now Sage is better. Yeah, Sage is definitely better. The same. We're still worried about the same thing though. We're worried about their counterplay. Otherwise, our Taskmaster to the left should be fine. Oh, gotcha, Mr. Mist. You said you won't have any use for boosters. Maybe you'll win the season pass giveaway. Placement for Sage and Cassandra Nova. So instead of Sage, you could do something like Wolfsbane, but it doesn't have as big of a high roll. And then Cassandra Nova, you would want another card that can benefit from the negative line. But I'm not sure on a great replacement off the top of my head. So Cannonball pushes our Wong over. And so Sage only triggers once in the right lane.
I am Iron
Fortunate.
Man.
So it's only going to be, what, 8? 10? Okay. The double up of Iron Man, we're all right with that. So we could go Taskmaster, which only copies the 8, though. So Jane Foster would actually be more. Could also go Ironheart, see if maybe we can trigger here. We're going to lose the 5. So we're only going to gain an extra 8. This lane, bringing us to 22. They bring Werewolf over. They could potentially beat 22. I almost want to go Ironheart. I guess we'd have to hit here 3 times. And then Chunderman, thank you so much for the... I'm not sure why the alert didn't hear. There it is. Thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months at tier 1. That is such huge support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Let me turn on all of our stuff. Said opponent always misplays. Ooh, that's true. And then Ray E. Kwaza, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support as well. And so if
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
I feel like Werewolf may end up over here. Sarah, so it looks like maybe they DC'd. Ray with the Prime sub bumped us into a hype train early. I appreciate the support. The drop should start around the season reset time. They didn't give us an exact time, but that's around when it should be. And it looks like it's time for a quick set of ads. And so as we're queuing into this next one, we're going to run to the ad break, and then we'll be right back, you guys. And then the loop, I'm so glad you were able to catch a stream. Hopefully you're having a great day and a great start to your week. But we will be right back after a quick set of ads, you guys. I played this deck and suddenly saw Mobius for the first time in months. And then Jose, TLSG streaming live to YouTube. Is this Christmas? It might be. It is September. So next up we have Nuki to see if we can finish off our gold conquest, and then we'll probably just launch into infinite, honestly. I think we can bait an 8-cuber. Ooh, maybe. We have the Mr. Negative. We have the Jane Foster line. Maybe we can finish off our 8-cube quest. Oh no, I think we need 2 more. You think Sable sees any play outside of bounce? I think very limited play outside of bounce. I'm more excited for Symbiote Spider-Man, but I think Sable is fantastic in like the bounce shell. Or I think she will be fantastic in the bounce shell. Tough set of locations though. Have you tried a Tuma Nimrod deck? I did try some. It doesn't, so it can win, but it typically feels like it has like a lower cube rate. And so I've tried it a little bit, and I think it's pretty fun, especially with the new Atuma. I did have like a Destroyer deck too, and I think they're both kind of fun changes to the archetypes. She's a 1/5 if the opponent plays the Disabled card. Yeah, but so my concern with that is a lot of times your 1-cost slots are in most decks are the super impactful stuff. And so I think as far as a 1-cost, she's very solid at a 1/3 or potential 1/5. But I still think we see mainly utility in her from the bounce stuff. So we're gonna. Oh, everything is inverted. Nice. So maybe we get the Sage, maybe the Mystique. Mystique would allow us to do like our Wong stuff. Been able to push a Destroy effect through Cosmo, or being able to. It is going to be an interesting one. Cassandra Nova hitting our cards right before we pull them is unfortunate. So we do get the Mystique, which is nice, and the Sage, which is fantastic. Now we'll just need to draw into Taskmaster to have the guarantee. Otherwise, I think we can probably throw like an Iron Man and be okay. Oh, no, no! I saw your chat too late, guys. Yeah, I got it. Win. Indy. I didn't see the Nocturne. But I do think they definitely won. That's alright. It's alright. Maybe we can make it happen the second time around. We're going to make them work for it, though. Super Duper Tyler, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Hopefully you're having a better day than us. Do drops begin in like 10 minutes? I think they said around the season reset time. So it'd be around 2 hours from now. Should be when they start. Mindscape is not great. They do have the double power up on Forge into like the really big brood line. Just win back to back. Easy peasy. That's all we need. Let's go Mr. Negative. I'm going to stack it into Mindscape. Greenithy, your favorite one? All right, we'll change it right after this. They have the Big Hope Summers, so not even the brood stuff. Martage is nice. I think Wong, we give it one chance to see if we draw a Mystique. If not, going into turn number 6, we can go with a quadruple extra energy from Psylocke. Although, the Gwynpool hit is kind of scary. Martage negative. We could have used negative on Camartage. We do get the Mystique, which is huge. But we're gonna trade hands, aren't we? So it'll be depending on what we draw. So Mystique, we can go Psylocke, Ironheart. I have a lot of extra energy going to the final turn. Depending on what they give us. Ironheart is going to trigger, I think, 8 times here, which is craziness. They gave us the Gwynpool pumped cards. They will, yeah. Cassandra Nova, the double trigger here is very scary. Psylocke Right. Psylocke Right could have been the play, but then it would have only triggered twice. Root Surfer, please. Oh, no Surfer for us. Cassandra Nova in the right lane is also scary. We're giving them Iron Man, which they can use in Camartage, which, now that I think about it, probably not the best of ideas. Our only hope is that Ironheart triggers enough times that it holds us over, but I doubt it. Unless they give us a way to reach and beat them in Camartage, I think we may be cooked. You can definitely play your cards. Yeah, we can definitely play the cards. But a single Iron Man in the left will win them that lane. Goodness. We'll get there eventually. There we go. Psylocke animation could time them out. We're not able to do it, but General Sergeant, hey, good early noon TLSG. How was your holiday weekend? The holiday weekend was good. I had some. I'm working on a move, and so I've got a lot to. Yeah, we definitely lose, but that was largely because I didn't pay attention to the Nocturne. So we deserve that loss, honestly. But I'm working on a move, and so that took up a lot of my weekend. But overall, it was good. Loki's dead. Loki's playable, especially in Arisham. You can play him in other things. It's just you have to use it much more sparingly. So it's not like you want to throw it down every time you get it. What other games do you play aside from Snap? Right now, not a lot. Just with full-time job and semi-full-time content creation, and then full-time dad, my time is limited. But before that, I've dabbled in just about every game I think I could imagine. So I've dabbled in World of Warcraft. I played RuneScape for a long time, League of Legends, Call of Duty for a incredibly long amount of time. Really a little bit from every genre. I think I've played quite extensively.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Free Rogue is nasty. Free Rogue would have been nasty, but they did end up taking the retreat. What are some single player favorites? Baldur's Gate 3, I think is going to always be on my list. That was more recent, but I'm trying to think of other single players that I played a lot of. It's been a long time since I played like single player stuff. Other than Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, I sat down and played for hours and hours and hours. Then several like indie stuff I think is more of the single player stuff that I played. So Terraria, I did a video on my alternate YouTube channel over Terraria, and it absolutely exploded. But it was incredibly fun. I enjoyed Cult of the Lamb, albeit a little bit on the strange side. It was a good like platformer. I recently played Hades 2, which was also pretty fun. But I think as far as favorite, definitely Baldur's Gate. To the Mass Effect trilogy, I enjoyed Mass Effect to a degree. I don't know. I didn't have as much of a draw into it, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it a fair amount. So I'm not gonna forget that they can turn off Limbo in this game because they have the Snow Guard cards. Joe, you said I played so much RuneScape. I wish I could get the hours of cutting trees back. Sometimes I wish I could go back to hours of cutting trees, honestly. But it probably would be better if I could get a refund for those hours, because I spent the better part of my high school years on RuneScape content. Do you beat Chronos? Yeah, I did beat Chronos. It took me, I think, like, I want to say like maybe, I want to say it was around 12 runs from start to finish. And I didn't play Hades 1. Or yeah, I didn't play the first Hades. I picked up Hades 2, and I think I beat Chronos. I want to say it was around 12 runs in. Were you a Halo campaign player? I didn't have an Xbox when I was younger. And so I was promptly more of a like a Call of Duty or whatever shooter was on PlayStation at the time. And then Angel, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then someone asked if I was a stay-at-home dad. So I'm... I can have that one. So I work from home right now. I work full-time as a data analyst. Then I also do the content creation. And then the dad in the afternoons. That was me in high school, but with League. Wish I could go back and never touch that game. I had some fun with League, but it is one that whenever you play it to a certain point, that it just becomes so infuriating. I said, what are the drop rewards? So the drops should start on reset in a couple of hours, and they're going to be credits, boosters, and a mystery variant. I'm also giving away several variants today, and a couple of season passes, and we'll do the season pass giveaway at right around just before the start of the season. My opponent just played Cassandra into Cable. It sounds like a power play to me. So we have the Ravona. They can't retreat after turn number 5. Go Mr. Negative. Super duper, you said you aren't a full-time content creator? Yeah, no, I would like to be able to make the transition. And the last month, so July, actually, I guess 2 months ago now, July, what I made, right now I'm kind of testing the waters to see if I could support being a full-time content creator. What I made in July, definitely. Probably with what I made in August as well, but those finalized numbers haven't come back yet. You said I've met some of my best friends playing League, but most of the randoms are unhinged. It is one of the most toxic places I could imagine. But in the early days, it was really fun. And then once I got to where I was like, I wanna do better. Anytime I lost, and like I was putting in a lot of time, anytime I lost, it became really tough to deal with, especially when you're forced to like be in that game for 40 minutes at a time. Said I'll be a stay-at-home dad in January. Nice, Tyler. Congratulations. Your first kid will be born in a week. Congratulations.
I am Iron Man.
It'll be a lot of like low sleep nights, but you got it. You got it. It's definitely worth it. And then Schwaks, thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months as a tier 1 sub for the 3rd month. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. That gets us a little bit closer to Partner Plus. If we can hit that, that'll help us transition to full-time as well. So the Iron Man over here, we do get Wong. We could always do like Psylocke, Wong. Let's see what we draw next. Do Wong last, just in case we end up getting Mystique. How to get Partner Plus? Partner Plus it's dependent on how many paid subs that you get in a month. So the first level of Partner Plus is 100 points. So a tier 1 sub is 1 point. Tier 2 is I think 3. Tier 3 I want to say is like 5 towards that. And you have to be able to maintain that over a rolling 3-month period. And so level 3 is 300, which is far outside of the realm of possibility right now. But
All systems go.
so they don't have a way to turn off. Oh, we don't have magic. It's Mount Vesuvius. And so what Partner Plus ends up doing is it gives me more of a split of the Twitch subs. And so right now I believe it's a 50-50. At Partner Plus level 1, it goes 60-40. So 60% goes to me, and then level 2 is 70-30. And maybe one day we get there. And so like an Ironheart, a Sage Taskmaster. Sage is going to end up being 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. Is that enough to win in mid? Or would we be better doing... It'd either be that or 2, 4, 6, 8 over here, but I think it's going to be better to push for left and mid. Taskmaster to the right. And so I think as long as we win mid, it's fine. But the question becomes, does Sage in mid win? Any good brews for the new card? I think so. I think I have a couple of new brews. That should be good. So I miscalculated. Sage ended up being a big 24 power, and so he didn't have to worry about it. Wait. It retreated? That actually could be Symbiote on 4 or 5. G and activate on 6. Toss in some buffs beforehand. Yeah. You would have won all lanes. Shame on you. But we also wanted to win by 20, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, maybe. Maybe we could have. We're working on the Alliance mission right now. But with how I'm assuming the activate feature works, I think you'll be able to do like activate, like play Galactus, activate Symbiote Spider-Man, and then have them both trigger on 6. Hey, I don't need to grind anymore. We finished off the weekend or the alliance missions. All right, so I don't have to run the missions anymore. Let's do a. Actually, I'm gonna run a little bit of mill. This is what I was wanting to run. I'm gonna run it into the gold conquest because I do still need a couple of the rewards from the conquest line. Shuri Scarlet Spider Scar seems like a really fun line. Shuri Scarlet Spider the merge. I think that could be fun too. I think we'll have a space at the end of for next week for I think we have one space open in the alliance. Yeah, you can even play symbiote before. Yeah, I think there's going to be some really cool functionality with symbiote Spider-Man. Our first oh man, super unfortunate. Our first opponent with the mill deck is an Arisham to build. Oof. Well, we got to get lucky. This is the only way to win now. The season is the most exciting season ever. It might be because it has such a big change to the game that I think it'll be fun. I'm excited for Activate. My only hesitation from like the standpoint of playing against it is a lot of times it may make the games a little more like telegraphed or transparent. TLSG, you mean Galactus on 5? No. So I think the way that Activate works, from what I've been seeing, it essentially acts as a card resolution. So you should be able to play Galactus on 6 into the lane with Symbiote Spider-Man. And then once you have him staged before you lock in your turn, you hold to activate. And I think it will function where it's going to merge into that Galactus. Because I think it just acts as if essentially like a card played. And so playing it on 6 and then activate will be wild. We do have Shadow King. We might just throw it all in here. However, don't have Shang-Chi because that did get pulled. Man Thing is scary. Push Man Thing away. Yeah, it may have been Cope. The only way to win against Arisham here is to get really, really lucky. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I'm going to send it for 8 and then retreat. I still remember you milling Arisham to like 9 cards. Yeah. Wait, did we destroy a vision? No. Is Cannonball still good for mill? I think mill in general is kind of rough. So instead of looking to do like the full-fledged mill stuff, I looked more for like counter. And of course, Hulkling could be Red Hulk, and that'd be fine. I just enjoy the surprise factor that Hulkling can provide sometimes. But in general, mill is in a pretty tough spot, especially against Arisham. So on ladder, a lot of times you see Arisham and you retreat. Well, that's unfortunate. Is it better to unlock US Agent or Madam Web? US Agent right now doesn't have as much value as something like Man-Thing. Because we have, in the current meta, we have quite a few like low ball cards. So the majority of cards are a little bit lower cost. And so US Agent doesn't have as much value in the current state of the game. And so I would say, off my gut, I would say Madam Web is going to be more impactful. But you may wait until she releases to see. Agent is great into the Scar decks running around. There is a couple of Scar decks that are running around, but I haven't played a whole lot over the weekend, and so those kind of cropped up after over there last week with the Atuma, and so I don't know, maybe it's great, but I think US Agent is very situational. I think we'll see quite a bit more Madam Web overall, or at least that's what my gut says. We can do Gladiator, we can do Loki, so that we have their cards. We do have both of our counter tools. Maybe I do Loki next turn. Do Baron Zemo here. Yeah, Madam Web definitely feels much more flexible. So even outside of move, she is going to be that card of not being able to be sure exactly where the opponent's power is going to lie. So magic to extend the game if we want. We have a Loki White Widow play. It's a big Orca. We do have Shang-Chi to be able to do a double Shang-Chi is very nice.
Oh, snap.
We also have Shadow King, so if they throw something like Blob or another big card, we have the double Shang-Chi turn 7. They should change when Yondu destroys the Deadpool from deck because its ability doesn't trigger. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do one of the Shang-Chis here. Maybe we get lucky and they stack the Vision. Let's see. Man-Thing comes into play mid. We also pull their Shadow King, which is going to reset the power up of their Mr. Sinister. A couple of our cards as well.
Must be controlled.
Have you ever hit someone with a Shang-Chi Grandmaster? I've been hit with a Shang-Chi Grandmaster. It felt awful. Let's see. Do they move Vision here to make sure that they have this win locked in? I think this is what we do. They move Vision over. It's only going to be 10, 14. They move Vision here. We can take it out with Shang-Chi. That Loki is fabulous. It's not our Loki, but I agree. It's very fabulous.
Power must be controlled.
Doom rules all.
Oh, that was so much closer than I thought it was going to be with the Dr. Doom coming down. But the Loki does look pretty good. Hellcow change isn't rumors? Yeah, the Hellcow change is guaranteed. It's just a matter of, do they change anything else with it? So we are very slightly ahead. Already have Mockingbird and US Agent. Is Silver Sable worth the key risk? I think it's tough to say. My gut tells me she's only going to be used in bounce. And I think she'll be very strong in bounce. You said there's no way he stays 4-8 with no downside? Sigh. Which card are you talking about? And then Herwick. Do you watch American football? Very light amounts. So not extensively by any means. As a bounce enjoyer, I can't wait for Silver Sable. Oh, Hellcow, yeah. Yeah, with that ability, I'm not sure that it can stay 4-8. And then no, I think Silver Sable is going to be crazy in bounce for sure. So Shadow King can end up going here, which might be nice. Maybe we do it now. Baron Zemo, Shadow King. Or Rocket in shambles. Rocket Wreck, yeah, it's going to be like a much easier to hit Rocket most of the time. Ooh, we get a back. Oh no. I thought we got a backup Shadow King, but we get a backup Baron Zemo. Unfortunate. I think there's a good chance we lose this one, but I'm going to go ahead and stay. Black Swan is also guaranteed change. Yeah, Black Swan is also going to change. I don't have priority, so they'd already be able to Odin it before Red Guardian came down.
Doom rules
There's the
all.
Dr. Doom again. I'm not convinced Swan will be better, but she's okay in like one very particular build. But outside of that, we'll see. I think they probably rearrange her stats a bit. That way you can use it on like turn 5 to be able to enable like a big bursty play. Activate plus on next turn. Yeah, but if they lower it to 3, then I guess it's still a bit of a nerf because, or if they lower her cost to like 2, I guess it can still be a bit of an issue because you have to have it in hand ahead of time. And then Pong Ping, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for the 2nd month. He said, love your content and streams. Hope you can do this full time in the near future. I hope so. We're looking to see if we can viably make it happen, and you guys are the reason that I can even consider doing something like that. And so I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the Prime sub. It's interesting that Nico will copy the Zemo, but Zemo won't jump Titania. Yeah, I would have thought Nico would have hit the second one, but I guess not. Right now, their Nick Fury can be hit with Shang-Chi. Go ahead and just throw this over here, though. Why is everyone talking about Black Swan? So in their season reveal video, they said that Black Swan was getting a change. Then Hydra King with the Hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. So Black Swan is going to go to activate instead of on reveal. We could do Cable Shang-Chi. We can just do Cannonball to push into one of the other lanes. Maybe full cap it. I guess with Cannonball, there's a chance that we push it into Hercules and then it bounces right back to mid. Drops are back. Drops should be back in about an hour and a half. The Goliath did come down, but I'm still not sure that we can win it. So this brings them down to 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. It brings us to 11. So even with that, it wouldn't be great. Can't even win with the Shang-Chi, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, wait, it's not the last turn. It is the last turn. Never mind.
Power must be controlled.
We'll lose the point differential, but going into that, we knew it was an uphill battle regarding their Hercules. Could have, but then we wouldn't have won that lane. If they didn't have the Legion, maybe. But they're running Arsham. On ladder, I haven't been seeing a lot of Arsham. I guess maybe in Conquest we will. I'm going to run to a quick restroom break, and then we'll be right back. I'm going to run that again. The biggest falter for this deck is going to be Arsham, and so we already have that one out. Oh, wait. Ads are already running. Never mind. We're going to stay. Let's burn through a few more of these tickets. We'll try and do it maybe somewhat quickly. Guess who has over 4,000 channel points? Joe. I couldn't even imagine. Who is it? Which card this season are you most excited for? I think, honestly, Symbiote Spider-Man enables some really crazy combo potential. And then we have emote-only chat from Joe. We'll launch over into it. And we'll see you guys on the other side. Oh, wait. My bad, Angel. I didn't realize you were on top of it. And then Get Snipe. You said I only have 8 keys saved for this month and have 0 of the cards. So 0 of the cards in any of the caches? No, you're fine, Angel. Because if you have none of the cards in any of the caches, I think it looks a little bit different than just looking at the new release cards. I haven't paid a whole lot of attention to what else is in the Spotlight caches, so I'm pulling them up. From the actual card releases, the ones I'm looking forward to the most are Madam Web and Scarlet Spider. I think Aranya is going to be really strong, but she may be really niche into like movement stuff. So White Widow, I use extensively. So the Scarlet Spider season looks pretty good. Sage is also... She always continues to come back. And so the Aranya season, or Aranya week might be great. Alioth is decent. Silk is almost unused in the Madam Web week. So other than her, I guess Alioth is pretty good, but there are times where he becomes kind of irrelevant. And then for Silver Sable, so the next one coming up, we have US Agent and Mockingbird. Mockingbird continues to find like a lot of good value. And so So I think next week, even if you don't necessarily care for bounce, I think the Mockingbird line is pretty good. So we're gonna try to mill him with the Yondu. It means we instant lose this one, but I think otherwise it's a fun line. I don't think it's an effective line, but I do think it's fun. So we take out their Venom, Tuma, their Nico, then what else we have? The Arnhem Zola, and so still could have Null, still could have Death, unfortunately. I'm gonna throw Doc Ock, see if we can pull Destroyer. So they do open up Bar Sinister.
Enough said, Bob.
Green bouncing back over to the left. Ugh. Nimrod is unfortunate. I'm sure that they destroy it this turn, though. We can also extend the game with magic, but I don't think we're gonna for it. Then it does look like it's time to release you guys back from the emote-only chat. So, Death in mid is huge. The big Null play. The big Null. But we never win. We never win right.
Escape.
That I just wanted to turn it off. Did they even have a destroy card? Well, I'm at a big Null. They have no cards. They had 3 cards, 2 cards in hand, I think, right? Is the Hulkling in the deck for any specific purpose? No, I enjoy Hulkling. It could easily be like Red Hulk instead, but I like the surprise element he can provide sometimes. Said no cards in hand. That was everything. Ooh, didn't realize that. Silk moves 7 a lot for the Alliance Quest meta. Yeah. I use Silk in my move 7 cards in one game so that I can get it by like turn 5 and then retreat. We have the magic line. We have Shadow King and Shang-Chi, which should both be good. I kind of want to do Gladiator for the magic. Said, hey TLSG, what's the meaning of this? Second question, why is it called a mill deck? What's the meaning of what? This deck? The biggest part of this deck is to be almost an annoyance. And so it operates by destroying a lot of their potential key resources with like the Gladiator, the Zemo, the Cable, the Yondu. And then we're looking to counter anything that they have left over from like the Shadow King and Shang-Chi's side. Oh, no, the meaning of TLSG. Oh, gotcha. The short meaning is that live stream guy. And then, why is it called a mill deck? So in Magic the Gathering, there was, I think it was Magic the Gathering. There was maybe this one was Hearthstone. But there was a card that had like, it was either like, it was mill something. Magic the Gathering. It was mill something. And that's what popularized like churning through and destroying the opponent's deck or sending it straight to like the graveyard. And so then that kind of picked up and carried over to other card games that ended up having similar like archetypes. Millstone. I always forget which mill name it is. So we can do Emperor Hulkling. We could do Doc Ock. Maybe I throw Doc Ock here. 12 new Peach Momoko variants are coming on October. Galactus. Should have been worried about Galactus, but
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
the Arnim Zola onto the Atuma. It's a little unfortunate. It does destroy their Carnage in mid. We're okay with. And then what do we hit over to the right? The Nimrod. So they are locked into the power that they have in the left. So we win here. The term mill in Magic the Gathering comes from the artifact card Millstone. It was introduced to the game's 3rd edition. The term refers to the act of moving cards from a player's library to their graveyard. Usually with the goal of making them run out of cards to draw. Yeah, because in some card games, once you run out of cards to draw, you lose. This one is just you don't have any more resources to gather on. So they could have, what, Death, Null, but Null should be above Shang-Chi range. And they have priority. Kind of surprised at their snapback. Let's see. The Magic the Gathering is exactly that. In most cases, if you can't draw, you lose. Yeah. I've seen several card games. Destroyer right. Six, 12, 18. Ooh. Destroyer right could win. Is that what the snapback's for? Oh, they don't have any cards in their deck anymore. What time is the giveaway? I'll do this. I'm gonna do the season pass one just before the new season starts. I'll do a mystery variant here in just a minute. But doing it over to the right would be 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. And we would lose. Yeah, we lose to Destroyer right. That's a good call, you guys. Oh, wait. No, we're fine to Destroyer right. Never mind. What's the giveaway? So I'm giving away... Oh, wait. No, Atuma hit X23, which... I guess that's fine. As long as it didn't hit the Nimrod, we're fine. So it was a 50-50. So I'm giving away codes for either mystery variants, premium mystery variants. I'm giving away a couple of season passes. I'm going to do that at the start of the season. And then Twitch drops should start in about an hour and a half as well. Try to pull like their Arnim Zola out. I'm gonna do Gladiator instead. We'll see what we can pull from the deck. Ooh, their Null is a huge hit. Is that from Second Dinner? The variants are. The season pass is from me. Also for any of you guys on Android who want the season pass, if you don't win, 90% off coupon. That's still in effect? That's wild. I know I heard about one last season, but a 90% off is craziness. And then Drain, thank you so much for the Prime sub for the 2nd month. And I'm glad that you're here as well. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Let's do Doc Ock. Throw in a Yondu. Go ahead and snap back. Try to push them all in. So there's one this month and next month. It's huge. Oof, we hit their Arnold Zola, which is so unfortunate for them. We take out their Nico. Not huge, though. Tuma is going to destroy the Arnold Zola, though. We could extend the game. We could just destroy the Atuma. They don't have Null, so the only thing we would have to worry about would be death in that case. Are you a Pokemon fan? I haven't played much of the like card game. I did a little bit on like when I was really young. But outside of that, I've played pretty much every Pokemon game that's released, and so I'll definitely dabble in the Pokemon trading card game Pocket whenever that comes out. That's in October, right?
Hey, welcome. It took
And
you
then
long enough.
Dukes, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well and the support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. More like Poktober. That's not a bad one, Schwaks. Initially I wasn't super excited about it because it seemed like it was advertised as just being like a digital collection. But whenever I guess watched some of the content and video coverage, that it's going to have like a shortened rule set and ability to play with those cards, that's when I started getting kind of excited. So it reminds me much more of like the length of Marvel Snap games. And so maybe they're trying to capitalize on like that short spurt gameplay that Marvel Snap has. But I guess I have to uninstall from the Play Store to download from Samsung. Ooh, maybe, I don't know. Do you read the YouTube chat? Lines in the sand, as much as I can. I don't get to pay as much attention to it as I'd like, but I do pay some. And then Smith, how to participate in the giveaway. So on the Twitch side, whenever I'm gonna run one of the giveaways, I'll give a keyword or code, and that will be your entry into the giveaway. That's all you have to do. So I do quite like the current Pokemon trading card game app. Yeah, but from what I've gathered, it's like a different rule set, and so it should make the games like shorter spurts. So we get the cable. We could also do a Doc Ock. Slame becomes a bit problematic. And then Drunken King. My day's going well. Hopefully yours is as well. You said lots of streamers don't. Yeah, I try my best to do it. Like if I'm gonna stream to both sides, I want to at least try to pay attention to both if I can. We pulled out at least their Human Torch. Cannonball would be fine. Let's go ahead and extend the game. Go with the cable line. So we're actually going to get a decent amount of reach from our werewolf. We know that they have a really big vulture, but other than that, oh wait, I'm in normal ranked. I thought I was in Conquest still. Eddie, you said I got to try the trading card game Pocket demo at Honolulu for Pokemon Worlds. It was just a demo on how to open packs. Yeah, see, that's like the early advertisement that I saw for it, was that it was all about like opening packs, and so you just like draw the line like you're cutting it open. So we get their cloak. Gladiator can pull one of their last cards. We could do Cannonball. But that's going to pull our werewolf over here. May not be a big issue.
Snap.
Them on how to give them money. Yes, but at least they're giving away one. I think it's one pack every day that you log on. You get a free pack, and so you at least get some. Is Shang-Chi time? Hopefully it's Shang-Chi time. We're locked in here. Doctor Strange.
Sorcerer Supreme.
What's their big payoff? Heimdall shift would push these two. Beast and Doctor Strange. 1, 2, it would leave 3 spaces. So I guess a Heimdall here could do it. You can always do, this goes up to 10. Add 9, 10, 11, 12. Oof. Moving werewolf out of the left is problematic. 5, 6, 7. The only thing that I can think of that we can do to make sure that werewolf doesn't move would be like this. Just need to win the right. But we need to be able to not move the werewolf to do so. So I think this wins the right for us, whether they go Heimdall or not. And it makes sure that our werewolf stays here. Because if we left a space open, all of these own reveals would pull him over. You said Shang right, King left. We couldn't do King left because it's full right now.
I see.
There's the Heimdall shift. Just moving back over mid. Oh, okay. We were sweating it for no reason. We got the 4 off of him.
Victory.
I thought I queued up for Conquest though. King mid? Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Ook. Heimdall and to lose. It is the classic. I need to discard a card, any card, because I'm 1 away from completing this one from a couple of weeks ago. So I'm gonna run 1 game of discard only. But before that, I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna run a quick set of ads, and then we will be right back. And when I come back, I'll actually do our first giveaway. Let's see, the first giveaway be the mystery variants. Check to make sure I'm going to give the right ones away. Yeah. And so I'll give away a mystery variant whenever I come back. So we will be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. It'll be on the Twitch side. So if you're a YouTube watcher, the only way that I can run the bot to identify the codes is on the Twitch side. And so we'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. think the chair is more toxic than I am? It might be. Block, you might be right. And then AJ said, "Ayo, any of you guys played Diablo on mobile?" I haven't played on mobile because I heard it was a money grab. That was a real quick restroom break. Yeah, I'm I'm generally pretty quick. So let's pull up the. I have just a discard, and then I'm gonna go ahead and run our first giveaway. We're gonna run up the Nightbot. This is for a mystery variant. So just a regular mystery variant. It's a streamer skill. Yeah, we get off camera and then run. So I'm gonna set a keyword. Souri, thank you so much for the Prime sub for the 3rd month. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a great day. And so a regular mystery variant. And then said, does everyone get a free mystery variant? So everyone will with Twitch drops for watching on Twitch for 6 hours after the drops start. And so they should start in about an hour. But for this one, I'm doing a giveaway. So I have 2 mystery variants to give away. I have 2 premium mystery variants, and I'm giving away 2 season passes just before the season starts. And I don't have codes for those, so I'll just have to take your Snap ID to be able to purchase it for you. But the code for this one is gonna be MV, and I'll pin that above. And so if you type in MV, that will give you entry into the mystery variant giveaway. And so we'll give it a couple of minutes. You can say it as much as you want. I think only 1 entry per person counts, but feel free to spam it as much as you want. And then while you guys are spamming MV, I'm going to launch into a game to finish off my 1 discard. I need 1. I've discarded 11 in the entire month. And then Sushi, you said got here just in time. I appreciate you being here, Sushi. But you did get here just in time for the mystery variant giveaway. So we'll give you guys. Said pro move turns on emote only chat. I mean, better chances if you're the only one. So right now we have, it's like 90 people that have entered. If you do want a chance at a mystery variant, just the letters MV will get you. The best is the season pass. Yeah, the season pass, I'm gonna give both of those away just before the start of the season. So about 1:50 or about exactly an hour. I'll do 2 drawings for it. Sushi said I'm just here for the giveaways. Well, perfect timing. And then Jowsy, thank you so much for the resub with your Prime for 4 months. He said, I've not been very active this week. Will you be trying Symbiote Spider-Man or Silver Sable? I'm going to be doing Symbiote first, because I think that is the one that has the most, the most potential. I think Silver Sable is going to be great. I think she's going to be really, really strong in any kind of bounce shell. But outside of that, I don't think we see her a lot. Here for the day 1 build you have to offer.
2 more shall take its place.
Double Meek is not great. Let's go ahead and do Dracula. We're going to get a 3rd Meek in Valley of the Hand, unfortunately. Not perfect for us. And then Action Kaismer. Yo, TLSG and chat. Hope everyone's good. We are good. Or I'm good. I can't speak for everybody. I'm doing well. Hopefully you had a great weekend, a great holiday weekend. I'm going to go ahead and roll the giveaway in about 30 seconds. So if you haven't typed MV and you want a chance at winning a mystery variant in the game, just type MV. We'll give you your entry into it. That I'm not very good at bounce. Maybe this is the season. Maybe this is the season. I do find that bounce becomes harder to play whenever MODOK got hit. That's unfortunate. I do find that bounce becomes harder to play whenever people are expecting it, so whenever it's super common. Is it a second bounce deck after Beast nerf? I think Bounce is in an okay spot. It's just Beast. You now get a premium body for the Beast instead of it being able to be used so cheaply. But I'm pretty hyped to get back into Bounce. I haven't really found my comfort zone. Yeah, hopefully Silver Sable kind of kicks it back in that direction. But I am going to go ahead and run the... Oof. Super unfortunate. I'm going to go ahead and run the giveaway. So if you haven't, get your last couple of second shots in. I don't think we ever win this one. We did discard one. That's all we needed, was just the one. So we're gonna roll it, and good luck, everybody. It looks like Strange Hollow. Strange Hollow, if you're here, go ahead and put something in the chat, and then I'll shoot you over a whisper. Strange Hollow, was that your entry like just before I rolled it? If so, that's wild. Congratulations. Oh, let me... So let me send you your code. Congratulations, new strat. All right, there you go. The last second one, too. Wait, stand by. You said even on KX stream, the last person who entered won? Really? Well, I feel like that has to be confirmation bias, but we'll look at it again next time. The next drop that comes up. Yeah, it happened like twice or multiple times. Definitely a little sus. Cheating bot confirmed. Hopefully not. If so, then we'll use something other than Nightbot. But next giveaway, everyone's gonna wait until the last second. I'm gonna have to do some baiting, like we're gonna roll it right and then not click it. The G in TLSG stands for rigged. Not intentionally. All right, let's do something with Kate Bishop. And I actually need to finish off the Conquest grind, right? Right now, I can get... I need at least 3 more. I want to get the Premium Mystery Variant. I'm going to go ahead and open up the Premium Mystery Variant. I want the Avatar, but as long as I get the Variant, I'm okay. It's not a bad Gambit. I actually really like that one. I don't know that I've seen that one. What a pull. Too bad I never run Gambit. But if I ever do, that's going to be the one that I use. And so I want this and this as well. Let's do Opponent of the Month. I need just a handful more to be able to get the variant, or the Avatar and the variant. And so if we have a good run here, that's all we need. She should do some gambling on super rare versus rare on those premium mystery variants. Most of the time, I feel like I don't get good luck, but I'll take that one. Instead of have that Gambit variant inked with cosmic purple border, it's superb. I just wish I liked or used Gambit more. That new variant, just slap Venom's face on it. I mean, it's a popular strategy. It's an effective one. But that's one of the variants I'd build a deck around, just use it. Yeah, Herwick. I'd probably use it a fair amount too. We can do something like Ant-Man, Pym Arrow, Basic Arrow. Next turn, we do have Marvel Boy. We save space for the Squirrel Girl. Could try some silly shenanigans with the Gambit machine gun build. The machine gun build is in like destroy all of the opponent's stuff, If so, I definitely want to wait until... I definitely want to wait until whatever discard card it is that when it's discarded, it adds its power to a random card on the board and then pulls back in. It's in October. I don't remember what card it is. I don't remember the name. The effect just stands out. And so once that comes around, I think we might see some Miracle or Machine Gun. Scorn. Scorn is it, yeah. Fenris, I think, is crazy too. But his was a little bit different. And so Scorn was what it was. And so it's 1 cost, 2 power. When you discard this, give its power to one of your cards in play, and then return it to your hand with +1 power. And so you just hold it into your hand. Gambit can continually trigger and hit it, and then it just kind of snowballs from there. We destroyed their Jubilee and Red Hulk. Yeah, Fenris is like it takes the power of the biggest one destroyed or discarded, I think. And so resurrect the highest power discarded or destroyed enemy card to your side, which is wild. Modok Hella. Ooh, Modok Hella incoming. Could be. Can we overpower a Modok Hella? This lane becomes really, really big for us. You said Fenris is not staying at 2-3 with that ability? I would hope not. So Marvel Boy gets pulled over to the left from Magneto, unfortunately. So that one's now capped out. But we do get our Gilgamesh, which is a decent amount of power across the board. We'll take it. We just need 2 more with Kate Bishop, and we're in the green. So this much talk about Gambit Machine Gun now makes me want to watch it for a little. Machine Gun go next match. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played it a whole lot.
Oh, snap.
They didn't draw the Hella? Yeah.
Victory.
Give the new stat line or they nerf the ability. Yeah. I feel like that ability, especially for a 2 cost, is crazy. I feel like he could easily be a 3 or a 4 cost with that ability and be fine. So Fenris easily at 223 with Sif. Yeah. I think you run like Shang-Chi whenever Shang-Chi counters a card. Not only is Shang-Chi going to dominate that one lane, Fenris dominates the others. So Fenris is a card that's been data mined. I don't know if it's set for a season release or if it's in November, but it's an upcoming data mined card. Nothing's been confirmed with like the ability. It could always change beforehand, but at its current iteration, it would be wild if it released into the game as is. Which pool 5 card should I get first as a 500 collection level? See, that's kind of tough because it does fluctuate. I would look for one that is flexible that can be used in a lot of different decks. Which card are you most anticipating this season? But it's between I'm anticipating or highly anticipating several of them. I'm really excited to see how well Symbiote Spider does. I think it creates some crazy potential play lines, especially with it acting in like the order that I think it's going to act in, where you can play a card and then activate. So you could essentially double activate a and then Fickle. The drops start in an hour. And then I think Symbiote Spider creates some really cool, like, potential, like, bursty plays for the last turn. But I'm excited about that one. I'm also excited about Scarlet Spider. Being able to be just like that big duplicate card might be really, really cool. Said Nimrod is going to be everywhere when Symbiote releases. I think so. Drops will be back at reset. Does not sound as interesting. Not quite. B-Doggy, howdy everyone. Wait, we got new drops. They're going to drop it. They're going to start in about an hour. Prepare for large amounts of Sandban.
Victory.
For the anticipation of Sable. We definitely have our Kate Bishop wins in the bag. Are they reworking cards from on reveal to activate? So they said that they're only doing 2 at the start. So they're doing Black Swan and Hell Cow. I don't know if they get reworked stat-wise, maybe ability-wise changes. We don't know exactly. But those 2 they did name as changes. And then I think that's the... Why is it good with Galactus? Galactus would end up being a 6/11. So you can play Symbiote Spider on turn 4 or 5. You can throw Galactus on 6, but before you lock it in, you activate. And so then Galactus will reveal, and then Symbiote Spider-Man's activate ability will trigger.
Snap.
And so then it would merge, and so it would re-reveal at the 6/11. And so I don't know that it's going to be amazing with Galactus, but it is going to be, it will potentially synergize with him. And then Walker Venom, I got your snap and your hydrate. Let's do the Hydra Bob into Shuri's lab because he will pop out of there after this turn. Then we flip into a Magneto, which is not bad. And then Smit with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. I had forgotten all about hydration.
Victory.
Are they gonna give up? They are. Is a turn reveal into activate or activate into reveal? So to be able to activate, you have to play it on. You can't activate the same turn you play it. But as long as you have it on the board, you could play a card, activate, play a card, and it's going to reveal as normal card, activate, normal card. And so it's going to be in like your staging or playing order. We're almost there. And we get the gold. I cut it a little bit close. What should we use for the final game? The first one we used... I don't remember what we used for the first one. I think we did negative for the first. I'm going to finish off with regular Zoo. Toxic Sarah? We can try Toxic Sarah. I haven't ran it for a little bit. So we'll see how well it still works. Machine Gun Gambit. I don't have a Machine Gun Gambit built. I haven't touched that since they changed Onslaught to additive instead of multiplicative. Because it used to be that you had to sit for like 10 minutes if you got the combo off. It said the code wasn't active. Let's see. I will... Oh, sorry, Maturity. That was for our last drop. I'm gonna unpin it. Or our last giveaway. Try that one. Strange Hollow. Finally, I can get my Pixel Hell Cow on a deck. That is one of the most glorious and scary variants I've ever seen. One reveals trigger twice. Twice could be nice. Double pig since we did get spider hammed, but I am worried about them running some like light clutter stuff. Maybe we play it here. Feel she's scamming on Marvel Snap. I'm not. I'm using the codes that they sent me. I haven't had an issue with it before. Code not active. Stay tuned. For both of them, Strange. If so, they may not be active until next season. So in an hour. So I can't give away the mystery variants until next season. Strange Hollow, please only use the first one, so I can give away the second one. I'm gonna have to trust you. So we have White Widow. Type the code out here. All right, Calibrex. Let's see if you get the same thing. How do you enter the giveaway? I'll be doing a few more giveaways. So the season pass one I'll do here in like maybe 30 minutes for the 2 season passes that I'm giving away. I think we just play Miss Marvel into mid. We do have the potential to do like a White Widow to the right. Version failed. Code is invalid. Well, Calibrex. I don't know what more we could have asked for. What is this? It was just random letter. It was just random letters. So we can do Sarah. That way we could potentially do double Sarah. Freak Mojo, thank you so much for resubbing for 2 months at tier 1 for this your 3rd month. Thank you for coming back. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. How do you join the giveaway? So I'll give a code once I start dropping the giveaway here in just a minute. And so that way you just type the code in chat is all you'll have to do. And so the double Magneto does pull us over to the right, unfortunately. And then depending on, they do have initiative. So if they have an Eliath, we're in some trouble. You get the Ajax line. So if they don't have Eliath, then we win. I guess it doesn't matter if Hazmat goes off twice, right? That's what I'm going to shoot for. Make sure you're the last one to enter. That's what happened last time. Is it worth forcing Ajax right? If we force Ajax right, and they did Eliath, it'd be 29. Could we ever win mid with 29? Maybe. I don't know if it'd be worth it or not, because that's a very specific issue that we have. But you might be right. We would also lose the Luke Cage value, though. B29. I think there's a chance that it's worth it, but I'm gonna go with the double Ajax. They beat us in the left for sure. The double is huge. We do overpower the right, yeah? Yeah, we come back in the right. We easily win mid as well. Goodness.
Victory.
GT said if this time we got the first win, be fun. I'm not sure I follow your message, GT. If each card ran a Marvel Snap stream, which character do you think you would have the most popular one?
Opponent snapped.
I feel like Spider-Man for sure. I feel like Spider-Man's character is a little bit younger. He's a little bit awkward, but still charismatic. I feel like his would get more views. And then Rufio, you said, when are we getting a Death and Shang-Chi Dan hip? It feels like we should have it soon. It feels like Dan Hip has a variant for just about every card. Z35 Dino, thank you so much for resubbing for 2 months at tier 1. Thank you for taking, I guess, utilizing the discount for September. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. The double Dazzler. So they're going to have a double Wiccan, right? But we're going to try to utilize as much of this space as we can. We have the Maximus. Let's go... I think just double Jeff for now. Could go ahead and go Maximus to try to maintain the extra energy. But I think for now we just go double Jeff. Are you full-time streaming now? No, Glass Eye, I'm not. Unfortunately, we're not full-time streaming yet. Hopefully at some point we can make it happen. So the double Sarah is not as... doesn't look as good. My wife is on board for going full-time streaming, but I want to make sure that it's something that we can pay everything that we need to, and that it's not going to put us at like a financial bind. And so I'm doing a few tester months to see how it goes. The double Luke Cage I think is fine, and then maybe just like an Echo. I don't think they're going to have very many ongoings. Luke Cage will pull over into Asteroid M. Go ahead, do this. Are the new drops? The new drops should start in about 45 minutes. That is a lot of Luke Cage over here. We do get the Ajax. So they don't know that we don't have Hazmat. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll be over the top of any kind of Goliath play. We should have initiative going into this last turn. Turn 4 Pixie is interesting. They probably just top decked it. Rice Burner with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. What variant are you getting? So the new Twitch drops, I think, is just a mystery variant. And so all the pixels you could ever want. We could go Man-Thing, it's double Man-Thing into like Maximus. We'll take it. We'll take the 4-cube retreat. That puts them down very, very early. What's the reason behind the double cage? Probably should have only single caged. You're probably right. I think only a single cage would have been better. Pixel variant, what a treat. I mean, at least at that point, it's it's off of the potential pools you can get. But if you think about it, all variants are pixel variants. I'm good, thank you. But only missing one pixel variant from the Destroy album. Wouldn't mind that variant. Yeah, So it would knock it out of the way. You ready for Symbiote Spidey? I am. I think he's gonna be really crazy. So I didn't think that I initially thought that the effect would happen before cards were played on that last turn. So I thought that activate would reveal or resolve, and then cards would reveal. But I think I was wrong. I think what they've said is it's basically like staging order. So like you can do a normal card into an activate into a normal card, and that's how it will reveal, which I think opens up the lines of possibility dramatically. And then JR, you said I have Kyara pinned. You think she's worth the 6,000? I think if you like Zoo, definitely. Outside of Zoo, or maybe even sometimes like Thanos. And then the odd, really big, like 6 body build. You don't see her a whole lot outside of those. Activate following play order, but move being resolved first is kind of disappointing. And I think the reason it happens that way is because visually, visually that's the way that it happens. I doubt we ever win this one, but we're already full committed.
We are the future.
Definitely don't win it now. I'm wondering if I should get Marvel Boy to be played in High Evolutionary or Ajax. Ajax is much more of a big body or dominant drop, whereas Marvel Boy is very much like in like a zoo value build. I think they're both pretty strong. I like Ajax a little bit better, but both are very commonly played like all across like the higher levels. Have you gotten much use out of Hulkling? He's been great for me thus far. So I enjoy him. I enjoy him quite a bit. I got roasted a little bit for enjoying him as much as I did. But you have a deck in mind for Spidey? I have an initial deck. I think that we'll see some really creative things, and I don't think that like most of the day one decks that are going to be featured are necessarily where he's going to ultimately end up. But I do have a couple of decks in mind. And so like with him, if you didn't have to worry about Shadow King or Shang-Chi, you can use him with like a Black Panther, and it gets really crazy really fast. Because you could do Stage Symbiote Spider on 4, do the Black Panther line, do the activate, and then you can either hit it with the Arnold Zola, you can do Taskmaster. But of course that is really glass cannon. That's where he always kind of falters. And so I have a couple of ideas in mind. And then Door Hinge, thank you so much for the 1 month as a tier 1. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for being here. We end up getting the cheap victory with the TVA. Oh, gladly take it. Silver Sable only works in bounce. Yeah, I think she'll be able to be used outside of bounce, but I don't think she'll be super optimal because a lot of times your 1-cost drops are really specific to what you need. Versus her at 1/3, maybe 1/5. It's like the same argument as why we don't see Rocket very often. Because he works in bounce, but he doesn't work very much or very well outside of that. And then we do get our infinite ticket, but we'll go ahead and cash it in. We'll run it a little bit more. It looks like it's time for a quick set of ads. And then I'll go ahead and queue into the Infinite Conquest, see if we can blitz one out before reset. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I wonder if she works against Luke Cage. Danny, how so? So I think Luke Cage would protect the negative affliction from Silver Sable. For the whole Aranya and Madam Web, yeah. I think both of those could potentially power it up a fair amount. Silver Sable is more consistent than Rocket. It is, but it's still 1-3, potentially 1-5. Are the ads for YouTube? They're on both. I launched them on both. But if you didn't grab one, it sometimes is regional, so they may not have had any for you. After Series 3, what can you get from the collection level? After Series 3, you start every, I think it's 120 collection level, you get a Spotlight key, which can be used to pull one of 3 rotating cards each week, which are typically in Series 4. Toxin will be the synergy with Silver Sable, I guess. How's your PC handling streaming both Twitch and YouTube? I have a pretty solid PC build, so it's handling it okay. I think. I don't think there's any lag. Said I'm watching from Bangladesh. Didn't see any ads, so there may not have been any in your region. Said use the first code you sent. Yeah. When the season rolls over, Strange Hollow, if you use the first code, that way I can give away the second. What are the cards in the upcoming cache? U.S. Agent, Silver Sable, and Mockingbird are going to be the ones coming up. Move is going to be way better this season. Yeah, I think Move still might... I think it's going to be strong, but I think it still has the same potential weaknesses as before. Like, it becomes a glass cannon at a certain point, and so it'll still fall to, like, Shadow King, Shang-Chi sometimes, but I think it'll be much harder to do that consistently. What time is the giveaway? I'm going to do the Season Pass giveaway in about 20 minutes. And I gave away one of the mystery variants, but you can't claim it yet. And so I'm going to give the rest of the mystery variants away after the season starts. We can do Miss Marvel to like a Sarah line. We're looking for Hazmat for the negative affliction for Ajax. Are we supposed to sign up somewhere? No, so just by, I mean, there is a set of giveaways I'm doing on Twitter or X, but just from being here, I'm going to give a code for the majority of the giveaways. I give out a keyword or code word that you type in chat, and then that gives you your entry into the giveaway. And so we don't have a code word right now. The last one was MV, but I'll come up with a different one the next time I run it. And the one on Twitter or the one on X, you don't have to be present to win that one. I'll run that one whether you're at the stream or not. The other ones would be you'll have to be here. And so I'm going to pin the X status. That one, if you want a chance to win an extra mystery variant or one of the, actually, in the post, I meant to say premium mystery variant, but in the post I said I'm giving away one of the season passes and the mystery variants from the X post. And so I'm only going to give away one season pass here and one on X or Twitter. And so the link that I just added would be how you find that one. So it looks like the big bodies build, or the little bodies. So the Scar, Atuma, Cole Obsidian. But the Atuma here is kind of crazy. This would allow Miss Marvel to the right, to the left. We don't have a lot of negative affliction, so Ajax is going to be pretty bare bones. 8 cubes on the line? Oof. Yeah. Yeah, this is Infinite Conquest, so I figured I'd just jump in, but we probably shouldn't have stayed in it, honestly. Will the winner receive a message? So the winner will receive a message. Are you talking about on stream or on X? On X, I'll send a message with like adding the person that won over there. Might kill his demon. Yeah. Tuma got lucky. But this deck is one that's kind of being popularized. And I think it's a pretty solid deck. I don't have Coal Obsidian, so whenever I was testing it, I put in Crossbones instead. But being able to cheat out so many high power cards, and unfortunately for me, with this deck, I did end up cutting Shang-Chi in favor of a few of those other ones. Are we really staying with 2 HP? 30 minutes left? Yeah. Yeah, small bloke. I went into the Infinite Conquest knowing we had a short turnaround or timetable. And that's why I snapped back. Not because I thought I had a strong hand, but just because we have a short timetable. Said even Elon still calls it Twitter. Does he really?
Opponent snapped.
Tutsi, you can't? What happened to the X-axis in Brazil? They just block bonus free time? I missed that they had the duplicate Marvel Boy. Actually pretty scary. We might have a chance to win this one. Depending on how much gets buffed here, might save our Shadow King for mid. Scar comes down on that side. They're going to have the extra energy because of our Gladiator, but they are also locked into the right lane. Poor Mitchell. If you use it, you pay a fine? That's ridiculous, Tutsi. So this wins here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Depending on how much comes back here. 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can also do the echo just for extra giggles. But depending on where their Marvel Boys trigger, I think would be the make or break here. Oh, maybe not. I guess it didn't matter. If only we had gotten that the first time around. Oh, you said he disrespects your laws, so his social network is not welcome. Gotcha, Tutsi.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
And Quinnick, welcome back. Welcome back to the tab, Quinnick. It's not over yet. Probably should be. And poor Mitchell's not going to have time to launch into another game, I don't think. But and then Danny with the posture check. Appreciate you. Appreciate the reminder. Let's go White Widow left. And the hydrate reminder from Danny as well. All right, so we have Luke Cage. Dream Dimension is kind of rough for us. When we shaving off the beard, I mean, if it's a highly wanted thing, we can shave it off once we hit a big sub goal or something. What a fun set of locations, yeah. Very fun set of locations for sure. Have they revealed what existing cards are going to become activate? So at launch, it's going to be just the two that they mentioned. So Hellcow and Black Swan. Wait, we echo slapped their Cosmo, right? But then it moved into deep space anyway, so it didn't matter. Big slap? Yeah, he got turned off twice. Big Sasquatch, not a lot we can do about it. I think we lose, but so there is a Cosmo counter. I think he was just playing for power. Yeah, I don't think he was looking for the actual Cosmo ability. Beards are the only way. I have to convince myself every day to not shave it. Oh, big scar in the right lane. Yeah. Let's see. Just cashing in the infinite ticket should have given us a decent amount. All we need is just a few more medals to be able to pull. Still not quite. All right, in that case. We don't have much longer to get it. I may have to give up on the avatar. I can't do beard but rock the stash. If I ever shave the beard, the stash is coming with it. 22 minutes is when the drop should be live. I can pull up the dashboard just to make sure. I think it should be there now. Still not seeing it there. But they said it should be right around the time that drops go live. Or the the rollover, like the season rollover. I think you can just retreat. Maybe. Are you still doing your data analytics job? I am. I'm still doing the data analytics. And how long have I been doing it? About 5 years, I think. I think it's been right around 5 years. Said 4 gold, and even if you lose all the first masters, should be enough. Yeah. Yeah, so even if we like just launch in and then retreat out. Data, how boring. I enjoy a good data set, for sure. And I think that's why I enjoy like Marvel Snap or card games. What is this overlay app you're using? So it's a deck tracker. It's called Untapped. It should be in the description on the YouTube side, or on the Twitch side. It's in my panels down below. Either one. And then Sir Shady, welcome in. And then Foster said, "I see a pattern in data analyst being good at Snap." I mean, at least a handful. Number manipulation is fun. I should come up with a name for it. You really should. I saw your Twitter giveaway. Do the season passes now? Do the season passes now give 2 premium mystery variants?
Victory.
Oh, that was an unfortunate Legion. So the devs gave me a couple of codes for variants and premium mystery variants. From my own personal funds, I'm giving away the 2 season passes, and so that one didn't come. The season passes don't come with premium mystery variants, I guess, if that's what you're asking. What Arisham deserves, to be fair. It's fun. It's fun when it happens. It doesn't feel like it happens nearly as often as it should, though. I do feel like once they increase the amount of cards, it has felt much less consistent than it was, for sure. I didn't know they could give codes for variants. Yeah, I think the devs can honestly write in codes for whatever they want. All right, we know we have to look out for their Legion. So if we go with the magic line, we still have to look out for Legion. Lockjaw becomes very interesting. You can forfeit the ticket in the top right. Really? I'd almost feel better like giving the win to somebody, though. Can they write in the code to give me 100,000 tokens? They could. I'm not so certain that they would, but they could for sure. Them bringing cards that you click to activate. Do you feel like they could bring back the old Kitty Pryde? Bree chose to bring her back for priority reasons?
Clear for takeoff.
Possibly. I know that broke a lot of their logic. So this being the first new like keyword added, I'm hoping that there's not a lot of big bugs with it. But there's quite a few chances that there could be some bugs. So we could go ahead and play the Ironheart. Otherwise, we won't be able to draw next turn. I'm just gonna hold the Ironheart. He said, "Now I'm not hyped for activate. I'm terrified. It could break the game. We don't know. It very well could break the game." So they have the Nocturne. They can turn off the Limbo location. That's only gonna fool me once, you guys. We get the big Sage. Get a Taskmaster, but I'm not sure that we want to go Taskmaster line. It might almost be better to do like Iron Man, Mystique, Sage, which is 2, 4, 6, a lot. into maybe even Cassandra Nova? Ironheart. Remember when they improved performance and made the game worse? Be prepared. Unfortunately, I'm prepared for whatever may come. The Juggernaut mid is unfortunate. Oh no, wait. We may still win off of the Sage, but that was so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. So Cassandra Nova. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, and Ironheart. Ironheart tips us over the scale anyways. Whew. It's a good random Juggernaut though.
Victory.
That was a great Juggernaut play. It was. But we'll still bring it home. To remember the high Evo launch? I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything big being an issue with high Evo. What was the issue with that one? Now we have enough medals. Nice. Now we have enough medals, and we can grab our variant. I cut a little bit close. 14 minutes to spare, but we'll take it. I didn't do any Infinite Conquest runs this season, except for that one that I jumped into and blitzed. You could see, oh yeah, you could see the perimeter on the cards down in the bottom left. That's right. I forgot about that. What is the code and how do you redeem them? So the codes are, you redeem them on the Marvel Snap website by linking your Snap ID. And the codes will give away certain things. And so I'm able to give away a few codes for like mystery variants that will grant them to you in game.
Opponent snapped.
All right, we do have both Wong and Mr. Negative. We don't have an enabler for it though. I'm not gonna snap back just yet. Which is the most hated card? I enjoyed Release Eliath. It was wild that it just deleted cards, but I did enjoy it. Loki was one of the most infuriating ones for me. Get Mr. Negative down. Ooh, and a Sunspot negative build? Interesting. What time do drops start? They should be in around 12 minutes. Take us through the deck explanation of your new builds while we wait for the new season. I'm gonna focus on one build for the start of the next season. That I think it helps like maybe solidify it a little bit. And it's already a pretty cohesive deck. It doesn't do anything crazy like outlandish, but I think the activate fits into it really well. I'm still sad Miss Marvel got nerfed. She only got nerfed by what, like 1 power, right? I think she's still really, really strong. Galactus was a big headache. A lot of big inverted cards. Steak could save it, potentially. What a beautiful top deck. She was nerfed by demanding 2 cards. True, I forgot you used to be able to do like just 1 card and then still get the power over there. Two unique card cost per lane. That felt rough. Yeah. Yeah, before, if there was only one card over there, you still got the power, which was pretty nice. I think we have a solid shot here. The 4 triggers for Sage gets really, really big. And so if they're doing any of those lines, unless they just really stack into back building with like inverted Iron Man and Mystique, maybe. Does it matter if you played Ironheart after Sage here? We could probably do the Sage first, right? To try to get unique values. Depending on what it hits. I'm not sure if it makes a huge difference, but it might allow our Sage to hit 1 additional card.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so the double ongoing in the right lane is super scary. It's a big 40 power. Actually, it's a big 40 power. But I think we top 40 power. Depending on what they absorb here. No, we don't top it. They absorbed enough with the inverted cards. Unfortunate. Is there ever a world where we would have played Mystique plus Sage here? Mystique, Sage. Into the Taskmaster? I think that maybe could have won. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. Yeah, we could have won if we had shifted over. If we were anticipating them stacking all of their power here. But Marvel needs 2 cards minimum. And Namor only works with 1. Now, if it was before that, then I think she would have been crazy. But it looks like it's time for a real quick set of ads. Once again, I'm going to fill up my water as we count down. We have about 8 minutes left. And so when I come back, I'll start queuing up the giveaway for the season pass. And then we'll see how well Activate does. So we'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. And then Kyerton, welcome in. Well, Chavez would be godsend today. I at the time I ran old Chavez and everything, but I would run it now as well. So the drop should start in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna launch into a keyword for our season pass giveaway, the one season pass that we're doing on stream. Foster, are you preemptively guessing the keywords? All right. So for the keyword, we will go with SP. You do the season pass giveaway. We are working on it right now, Raider. So by typing SP in the chat, I'm going to be giving away one here, and then one on X as well. And so I'll give you guys some leeway ahead of time to be able to enter over there as well. And then Zoel Bug Buddy, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for the second month. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I think we only need to type it once. Yeah, you can type it once. If you spam it, it doesn't hurt your chances.
Welcome.
Any.
It took you long enough.
But it doesn't make them any better either. And then Lives Must Die. Thank you so much for the Prime sub that launches us into a hype train going into next season or the start of next season. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. So we'll give it just a couple more minutes. And then Daninja? Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support.
Welcome.
Thank you for being here.
Enough.
Hopefully you're having a great one. Lives. Is verb form? Gotcha. Thank you for being here to enjoy the content. Show the dog. Last time I moved my camera, my stream ended. I don't know if I moved a cord and it my power surged last time I tried to move the camera. And then Grim Fing, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support as well. I appreciate you being here. Thank you guys for all of the
welcome.
support.
It took you long enough.
Please try Gambit Machine Gun. Hey Jay, I don't have a Gambit Machine Gun deck built. And then the Hefty Messiah resubbing for 3 months at tier 1. A lot of positivity coming around before we launch into the next season. I stop entering. I need the new season pass. And then FR4 in DF.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Brindif, thank you for the Prime sub and the support as well. That keeps the hype train going. It's almost level 3. I appreciate you guys. It feels like New Year's. It does. With all of the chat flowing, it definitely feels like a celebration. Good luck with the new season. Thank you, the Aeon. Good luck to you as well. I forgot to join last second, so can I quit and rejoin later? Cho, you
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Corey J, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support as well. The new starting screen. Oh, is there a new one already? All right, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll it because we have just a couple more seconds. And then Speechful with the resub as well. I appreciate you and appreciate the Prime sub and the support. And so let's go ahead and roll the Season Pass giveaway. Can you thumbs up if Watch on Mute winners will receive a message? Yeah, absolutely. There will be a notification in chat. And then Poland's Alone, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. All right, let's roll it before the season. All right, we got 3, 2, 1. Cloud Strife GG. Cloud Strife GG. If you put something in chat, rigged. Wait, where? Then Cloud Strife. I'm waiting to see your name pop up. Oh, there you are. All right, I'm gonna shoot you a whisper. If you will send me your Snap ID, I can purchase the. That's a weird way of spelling Sir Shady. We have to update the game? No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't have to update the game. Oh, all right, it does look pretty sleek. $30 tickets? Yeah, I did a lot of my Alliance bounty grinding in Proving Grounds. Doc Ock is in Conquest? Nice. I do already have one that I like for him, but nonetheless, excited about it. All right, so I'm gonna purchase the season pass. If you haven't already entered, you have one more chance on the X side. And so you can enter over there by liking, retweeting, and following my account. And I'm going to purchase season pass for me and for a Cloud real fast. Then we have, I like these variants. I don't know that I'm gonna pay that much money for one though, but I do like these two quite a bit. There's mine, and then I'm gonna do for the giveaway winner now. Almost done, you guys. Then we can jump into some gameplay. And then, as a reminder, if you're not doing the Samsung claim to get like the 90% off, if you purchase from the web store, it helps get a little bit of extra because you get progress onto that whale track. So I think for this one, just by doing the one purchase, it doesn't show any progress on mine, but should be there. All right, let's reload and restart, and we'll jump back in. I'm able to tab back over to the chat now. And then Cloud, you should have your season pass. It should be, if you restart, it should be in the mail. I really wanted Hellfire Club Ghost Rider, but it was behind a $100 paywall. Yeah. The Samsung thing, there's some kind of coupon if you have the game downloaded from the Samsung store that you get like 90% off. I haven't done it, but I've heard others that have done it. All right, we have the mystery variant, or the premium mystery variant from the Alliance last season. We're doing the X giveaway. I'll do it here in just a minute. I just wanted to give enough people time to be able to enter into it. My goodness, that is a lot of boosters that they gave away. All right, let's claim this. Claim the gold. Claim our new card. Season's Infinite card back is so nice. What about the... I think the... Oh, well. That one's not as good. Ooh, I do like the gold version of it, though. Shop page just crashed per usual. Is that what it was? Oh, network anomaly? My goodness. I'm glad I got my purchase, the two purchases in ahead of time. Oh, wait. Back up for me. I just closed out and... Invalid player ID? Okay, maybe it did crash. All right. I'll give it some time. I have one key. I'm going to go ahead and spend it. I'm eventually going to unlock Silver Sable, but maybe we can one-tap it. Beautiful. Last week it took me 4 to unlock Emperor Hulkling, so I'm glad to get a one-tap. Now we don't have to worry about getting any others. Rigged. All right. Streamer client? No, I wish. I've spent crazy amounts of money. All right. So the first one that I want to try is it pretty standard like Phoenix Force Nimrod build. But I think with Symbiote Spider-Man being able to be a retrigger of Arnim Zola, a retrigger of Nimrod, be able to be a retrigger of like a Shuri in some situations, I think it gives some benefit and it helps with maybe that consistency line. Because it's going to act as a secondary Shuri for that Nimrod play. And so that's what I wanted to try out. Symbiote Spider-Man. You were ready? Yeah, I was ready. I had it built out. I like to brew a little bit ahead of time. There's also a Panther deck. I don't know that it's going to be great because it's very glass cannon. But it runs the same thing. I think one of the biggest benefits for Symbiote is that it gives you that backup line for the Nimrod. And so this is another one that I'm interested in trying out. But I think the Phoenix Force one is going to be a bit better. I think from a consistency standpoint, it's probably this. You can't activate on turn 6. So you can, as long as you have the card played before turn 6, you can. All right, so I'm going to launch into one game, and then I'll see if the store has fixed itself before I do the X drawing so that I can purchase it. Because I can't purchase it for you guys outside of if I can't go to the store. But Cloud, yours should have went through. You said Sable on first, so I finally won something. Me too. Let's see if the game crashes. I hope not. I hope not. But we'll see. All right, first up, first game of the season, we have Mr. Slantastic. We have Nico into Human Torch. I'm going to go ahead and skip on one. We do have Phoenix Force in our opening hand. And so if we can get Nico destroy, or if we can destroy Human Torch, then we get some good benefit. I'm going to go ahead and skip on 2 as well. Oh, thank you. There we go. That should be the proper view. So we do get the Nimrod. We also have the Nico into Phoenix Force Destroy. So let's go Nico, Human Torch Destroy. Phoenix Force brings it back. We could also alternatively go with like the symbiote Spider-Man line. I think that's kind of fun. But maybe we use that onto the Human Torch to double it. Or to quadruple it, maybe? We'll see. I think it becomes really fun to see. Alright, so we have the Venom. They have Hydra Bob. I think we're in a really good spot here, especially with our Phoenix Force on 4. Phoenix Force. Next turn, probably stage Symbiote Spider-Man. Into Arnim Zola, re-trigger the Arnim Zola with the Symbiote Spider-Man, is what I'm thinking we go with.
Victory.
All right, maybe we don't snap so we can see it play out. Would have been a good one. I think Symbiote Spider-Man opens up the flexibility in like the mind games of where your either Nimrod or Phoenix Force ends up at the end of the game. Symbiote 100% win rate. So I think they have to change the Black Swan and Hellcow with probably a patch. Wait, is this a bot? I forgot we're not infinite anymore, so we can fight. We can face bots, unfortunately. It'll change next over there. Yeah, I'm thinking probably patch, because over there they can change the numbers, but not like the functionality. We do get Shuri, but Symbiote Spider-Man's a bit more fun. Bot vibes, yeah, I agree. Are drops enabled yet? Let's see. I don't see them. But they said it should launch around this time, so they may be working on trying to get it there. There's no patch today. I don't think so. But we don't have like a for sure confirmation. Okay, we can do Nico into Shuri. Shuri gets destroyed. And then Symbiote Spider-Man on... Oh, no. Maybe it doesn't matter. We can go Shuri. It gets destroyed. We draw our additional cards. No drops here yet? No, the drops aren't here yet. I think Nimrod will be right back, or is there a chance I can get him for a destroy deck? Do you think he'll come back into a spotlight? Is that what you're saying? Do you need to be in chat for the X giveaway? No, Zol, you don't have to be in chat for the X giveaway. All right, let's go ahead and go Shuri. Eddie, I haven't. What is Concord? And Eric, anyone having trouble trying to purchase the pass on mobile? Yeah, their web store's gone down too.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I haven't seen him data mined in the next 2 months, Nudgy, but I know that he's come back several times. Snap. Again, Schwux? Yeah, we should probably snap. Hulkling. I enjoy Hulkling quite a bit. I'm sad that you're sad about it, though. All right, still holding a 100% win rate. That one was a bot, so it doesn't count. But the other one we had a good line. When Symbiote would have been useful there. When will the X be announced? Once the web store comes back up. I can't purchase or give away the codes until that's up. And so I guess I can run it now. I just won't be able to give the codes or buy them right now. And so after this game, I'll run it. So we have the limbo location. We can turn off the limbo location.
Opponent snapped.
If we wanted to. A deathlock for an early destroy. So they snapped into it. Let's see what they. Ooh, their card doesn't reveal here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the deathlock just in case we get the Phoenix Force line. The Alliance reward wasn't a premium one. I think it was. It was supposed to be, but premium doesn't guarantee that it's super rare though. So no Phoenix Force. No Nimrod yet. And since we have cards in 2 lanes, we wouldn't be able to do the Symbiote Spider-Man onto, like, Nimrod, for example. And then Zori. The drops aren't active just yet. 2 keys to get Sable and use Agent. Nice, Mojo. Well, not a whole lot we got going this game. We'll retreat out. Those on Twitch drops? Yeah. They said it should be around... They said it should be around reset, but we haven't seen it happen yet. And then Alex, I think they're having some problems with their store. I don't know. When I try and do it, it says connection anomaly or network anomaly, and then I can't go any further. I got it just before it went down though. One tap Sable, but needed Mockingbird, so wasted another 3 keys. At least you have Mockingbird, though. Activate broke the store. Store is coming and going. All right. Dan Hip's Scar, a nice Strange Hollow. All right, so we do have the Human Torch line. I think we go ahead and play it. We have our Carnage, so if we don't draw Phoenix Force, then that's just what we're going to go with. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy, just in case we get the Phoenix Force. And then honestly, I'm feeling like trying a Galactus, but that may not be. That may not be. Like I don't know exactly how it would work out in my head just yet. But I feel like Galactus with the Symbiote Spider-Man might be fun. Oh, Sir Shady, I forgot to run it after the last one. I'll run it right after this game. Dream Dimension's tough. Unless, I mean, we could draw Phoenix Force, maybe? do have the Arnhem Zola, but we can't do Nimrod. Venom. Venom's not going to do it. No. All good. I was curious if I missed it. No, you didn't miss it. I just got turn 1 Sable and left location Luke's bar. Dev. That's the dream. That's the dream. You play it every turn and you just win. Our drop's progressing. So it doesn't look like they've turned them on yet. Wait, there's different rewards in Conquest? Oh. They took away the gold in Conquest. They're reselling the same title? This title was last month. Wild. And then Alliance rewards. What do those look like? Just a regular mystery variant. My goodness, they're downgrading it week over week. Goodness. Like, I didn't even think that it was fully worth grinding 120 for a premium mystery variant. My goodness. Yeah, they changed the solo rewards. This one's back up to 150. Last week, I think it was only 100. At least we get more credits. Yeah, I guess. I guess that may be an upside. Running him anyways.
Epic.
Might as well grab it.
Epic.
My goodness. What are the chances of getting it back to back? All right, let's do the X drawing. So I'm gonna do Twitter picker. All right. So we're loading up the entries now, and then I'll pull them up over on screen so that you guys can see it. All right. So we have 806 entries loaded. I have it set to draw 2 different people. The first one will be the season pass. The second one is going to end up being the mystery variant. And so, good luck, everybody. For the first one, Kundan has the season pass. Luis as the mystery variant. So let's apply with the winners. All right. Congratulations to the winners. We're going to run a little bit more into with the activate. See if we can actually hit an activate. US Agent is kind of bad. He's okay in a couple of builds. And there's some times where he just like absolutely explodes and does really well. But then there's also times where he's kind of like, irrelevant. All right, next up we have awarded. The first location is the Avengers compound. Kamartaj could be kind of nice with the Shuri line. We do have the Symbiote Spider-Man to activate potentially the Nimrod. Chimichanga. But we don't have anything amazing otherwise. I think I'm just going to throw the Ghost Spider out because we don't have anything to destroy or be destroyed yet. Still think it's okay. Activate's not going to trigger twice, so we don't necessarily need Camartage unless we get lucky with a Shuri top deck.
What do you call a pickle that can jump?
My goodness, we'll never know what we're gonna call a pickle. Let's go Symbiote Spider-Man into, I think, Nimrod, into Arnim Zola line, potentially. We might just go like a Deathlock Carnage line. Oh, actually, we have to play it over to the left, so it's gonna merge with Ghost Spider. What was that? It was on the Twitter picker, an ad loaded. Symbiote with not Nimrod. Yeah, but we have to play into the Avengers. Trust they magic? Trust that they magic. What do you call a pickle? We will never know what you call a pickle.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Clear for takeoff.
We do have the Venom. So we may actually be able to make this work. Let's go Nimrod. Click it? No, we're not going to click it yet. We're going to click it next turn. So we have the Nimrod. Then we go... Oh, maybe not. Just kidding. Go Nico. Carnage. Nico, Carnage. Carnage pushes over here. Activate Symbiote Spider-Man. It hits it again. Where we go Nico, Venom. That pushes over. Then we hit the Symbiote Spider-Man. That's going to re-trigger Venom. Destroys the Nimrod once again. Hold on. We're going to take a chance with the Chimichanga. Nico, Venom, moves over here. Then we activate. Then a Carnage right. I just wanted to see it happen. I didn't even snap on him. Oh, man. So we did give away the season pass. Does order matter? So order's going to matter with activate. I think. I haven't been able to see it go off because we've been getting retreats. But to my understanding, it goes in card order or stage order. So it's like essentially like you played the card. Unfortunate. We had a really sleek line, I think. But we didn't get to see it play off. I haven't been able to actually activate the card. Mr. Kilbin said so? Yeah. Yeah, that's what they said. I just haven't seen it to confirm. This time we have a bot, and so we can probably be assured that they'll retreat again. People don't want us to see how activate works. They're not. They do not. Both times we had it to set up, ended up being an unfortunate retreat. Bot shouldn't retreat. If they didn't, then you could farm them pretty easily, I think. immediate armor counter for our multiple man, unfortunate. Do that. Then it's a 50-50 with the Phoenix Force. I'm just doing Ghost Spider because we don't have Phoenix Force in hand. Sniper bot? It might be a sniper bot. We're not going to be able to do Nimrod on 5 because Dream Dimension pops up again. We can drop Symbiote Spider-Man on 5. I don't know that we necessarily want to. We're gonna go ahead and play it so we can at least see the activate ability that will re-trigger Ghost Spider.
Flame on!
At least we're gonna see it. And Eric, the non-bot, confused to why everyone snaps on him immediately. Possibly. All right, so we re-trigger the Ghost Spider. We pull over the Human Torch.
Opponent snapped.
They go Professor X here. Lose. Crip, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. We can do this. That's what I'm going to lock in with. Full animation. I do like the animation. Game didn't break. Game didn't break. Hold on. The Throwbot. We take Throwbots. I wonder if the bot knows Destroyer changed. It's a good point. I don't know.
Victory.
Old Destroyer wins that. The 16 power Old Destroyer would have won that, yeah. the bot didn't keep up with the patch notes, unfortunately. And then 2Place, he said, hey, just joining. How does the new season feel so far? I haven't got to play it too much, but Symbiote Spider-Man feels really cool. I've only got to use it once. Other times I've set up some really cool, like, intricate lines that ended up being retreats. But I do think it's I think it's going to be pretty nice or pretty neat.
Snap.
Since we don't have the Symbiote Spider-Man line, I'm going to go ahead and snap into this. The Phoenix Force variant, I just recently switched to this one. I pulled it in the spotlight a couple weeks ago. All right, so we have the kiln. Let's go ahead and destroy our multiple man. We're going to get the additional card draw. We have Phoenix Force, which we can use to revive it. Maybe we go 3 into Phoenix Force. Could be pretty big. Ooh, we can do both this turn. So Shuri, big Phoenix Force, big Ghost Spider. You did it on a Kamartage. Would you draw 4? No, you still only draw 2. He said, "Whoa, Nelly, Shuri, Phoenix Force incoming." It's the dream. Wait, the snapback? Hold on, we have a priority too. And with the Ghost Spider, so this is like all around the dream. Galactus? Wait, where? If it's Galactus mid, we lose. Goodness, that is a very large multiple man. Crazy. So the symbiote Spider-Man. Ooh, is it Galactus? The Hobgoblin is wild. They can't play anything else over into Kiln. I think we're fine. And then the Kinney loggings, how are things going so far? Things are going pretty well so far. I'm enjoying it. We haven't got to activate Symbiote Spider-Man except for once. But the one time we did, it was glorious. We could reactivate Symbiote Spider-Man. Or we could reactivate Shuri. I guess if there's a multiple man here, it wouldn't. I think otherwise, I'm just going to skip. We have an Arnim Zola line we can go with. We have a Venom line we can go with. I think we're just going to skip it. So let's see what they have over in the left lane. Anytime activate? Yes, yeah, you can. Or I assume. I haven't seen it come down yet. And then Bucktooth Ninja, thank you for continuing your
Hey,
Prime
welcome. It took
sub.
you long enough.
Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Ooh, wait a minute. They beat us. So Symbiote Spider-Man merges here, and Arnim Zola will push, what, 16, 22, 40, 88 power here and here. So 176 right here. 176 in these two lanes. We're done here. And so they'd be able to activate it and then play Arnim Zola, and so it would merge. Huge. If they drew Zola. They could also have a Taskmaster, which is the crazy thing. So even if they didn't have Arnim Zola, Taskmaster's another line that they probably have built into their deck. It's just gonna be 44 on both. So Symbiote would merge here, and it reveals as if it copies it like it just revealed. And so then it would hit here and trigger 2 more times and then push over into these other 2. Yeah, the merge will reactivate the on reveal. So nastiness. Absolute nastiness. But it falls to Shang-Chi, which is why I didn't. I have something similar built out. But it falls to Shang-Chi and Shadow King a lot. And so I ended up, I was thinking that this would be better. Let's run one. Maturity. I bet you get to infinite before I do. All right. We do have our Symbiote Spider-Man. We have an Arnim Zola line. Kamartage. So it could be an immediate like flashback to what we just saw. So getting that onto either Nimrod or Black Panther could be huge. The Ultimate Annihilus. They came out with an Ultimate Annihilus. I haven't seen it yet. All right, let's go Magic for now. You said Symbiote, Black Panther, Arnim Zola. You can also have the Taskmaster in there for that consistency piece. What part of USA are you from? As you have one of the soothing accents of all the streamers. So I'm originally I'm originally from Oklahoma, but I live in Texas now. So the big Cassandra Nova is scary. We can still hit the Nimrod line, potentially Black Panther line. I don't think we need to freak out yet. Looks like the drops are live. They're live now? Perfect. So the demon comes down. The second drop of Cassandra Nova could be scary. Let's go Nimrod. I'm not going to activate yet. I'll activate next turn. The Cassandra being brought to a 3-0 has actually affected her more than I thought she would. We're also seeing a drop-off of Arisham, so I think those two kind of go hand in hand, that kind of worked in tandem together. Cassandra Nova coming back down, absolutely diabolical. Black Panther is going to be 0 power. It's just so tough. But we're going to have to lean into like the Arnhem Zola or the Nimrod stuff. Are there no special variants? No, this time it's just a mystery variant. Ooh, Taskmaster's not terrible, yeah? So we go ahead and activate into... Do we go Arnhem Zola? Or would it be more effective to do like Destroyer? I'm going to do Destroyer for now. What if you put Nimrod in the other lane? Yeah, I think the double Destroyer would have been better. Because then that could have set up a double Arnhem Zola. But we didn't go with that line, unfortunately. So the Nimrod merge, bringing it to 10 into Destroyer, pushing it left, right. Then only a single Destroyer. I guess we could Arnhem Zola and hope for the best. Single trigger of Arnhem Zola onto the symbiote wouldn't be perfect. We'd have to hope for the Destroyer line, I think. Big hit monkey. A lot of power in Kamartaj. Demon, a lot of demons as well. And then the Nico.
Hail Hydra!
Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. Never mind, we won.
Victory.
Well, that'll work. And then Faith Through Fire, he said, I tried chatting and I couldn't. I was like, I know I'm some different channel. How's Activate? I enjoy Activate so far, Faith. Call the ambulance, but not for me. And then Eddie, did you get access to the Deadlock? I did. I played a little bit over the weekend and had a lot of fun with it. Destroy at least 8 cards in one match. Would we ever do that with this? I'm gonna leave it blank. Let's try one more. That one worked out pretty well. And this one I think is still gonna be pretty high roll. We're pretty glass cannon, but maybe there's some alternate ways that can kind of make it kind of sneaky. All right, so we have Nova Roma, we have Symbiote Spider-Man, we have the Wong line. Valve could put out a porta potty cleaning sim and it would break 100,000 concurrent players. Deadlock looks super neat. So coming from a background of like MOBAs, I enjoy it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Is this your Castaway look? It is. Pretty soon I'm going to start yelling for Wilson. Wong, Black Panther, or just Symbiote, Black Panther, Arnim Zola. Deadlock is so hard. A lot of it is managing your early game, managing and making sure that you keep up in like your farm. Not necessarily how good you are with a gun. Later in the game, it becomes much more like how skilled you are with shooting. But if you have good like economy, then you can kind of keep up with better players sometimes. He said, "Is it my age that Wilson is the neighbor in Tool Time, rather than the ball and Castaway?" I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't. I don't know about Tool Time, so maybe that says something about my age. So is it going to be better here to do like Wong, a Black Panther, or do Symbiote, Spider-Man, and Black Panther? Because we could always Wong, Black Panther, Arnim Zola, but that's not the fun line. Wait. Oh, it's Tool Time. I forgot it was called Tool Time. Wait. I thought it was Home Improvement. Said my Deadlock strat is to just find the empty lane and push as hard as possible. That can be pretty effective sometimes. Symbiote for fun? Yeah, probably. Tool Time is the fictional show within... Okay. Okay, that's why it didn't ring a bell initially. But Wilson's the next door neighbor, right? The one that you didn't ever see his face until like, the very end of the show. It was real to me. Okay. Never go Wong. I know, I should have went Symbiote Spider-Man, but this line was calling to me instead. Gonna get a beard oil sponsor soon, man? We're trying. We're trying our best. And honestly, it's very little upkeep that I've done to it. So I'm very, very fortunate that it just kind of grows in this way.
All hail Hydra! Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Does it activate twice? No, so activate only triggers one time.
Wakanda forever!
Everyone compliment the beard so he never shaves it. I have to convince myself every day not to shave it. So one of these days, I'm sure I'm just gonna load up to stream and have a clean shaven face. But I think it's only been like maybe 2 months that it's been growing. It really hasn't been too long. Don't shave it, shape it. I definitely need to shape it. I started Snap a season ago. Should I open my Spotlight caches or wait for a better cache to use my limited resources? So I would definitely wait until you have at least 4 keys, and then like pick seasons where, or pick caches where you have cards that you know are going to be like effective and useful. So Mockingbird is good. US Agent isn't great. And then Sable, I think, is only going to be strong in bounce. And so I think this week for me would probably be a skip. But it definitely comes down to like you and your preference. Question is, how does the family feel about the beard? So my wife likes it. My daughter is okay with it. It depends on the day. But my wife is a fan, and that's another reason why I still have it right now. Jordan, you said it. I don't mind my beard, but the mustache gets so annoying. Yeah, that is the part that's the part that is like the most frustrating for sure. Told myself last season would be a skip season for me, so I could rebuild my keys. Ended up wasting them all to try to get Wiccan. We didn't get him. Ooh, Sir Shady, that's rough. Don't cancel a Mount Vesuvius. Oh, I didn't even realize we were playing a bot.
Oh, snap.
That's a good call, Eric. I shouldn't have. I was too busy. I was too busy looking at chat. What other cards do you think will become activate? I think Zabu at some point. Maybe we see War Machine transfer over. I think probably a couple others. All right, let's go Symbiote Spider-Man. We'll do Black Panther next. Into a Taskmaster last turn. And then Rush, welcome in. That Bucky Barnes into armor power play. That's just to flex your authority. What about Nico? What in this build? Activate War Machine. Activate War Machine I think would be much more playable. And then Rush Limbaugh, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. And Sir Shady, I think I honestly think that they change Hellcow's stat line whenever they change him to activate. All right, let's go ahead and do the Black Panther. And I'm gonna hold off on activating it. Do that next. Now they could have a Professor X. I know that this style of Destroyer deck likes to run Professor X. Never mind. I love that Symbiote can essentially be a Diet Wong in case we get unlucky. Yeah, it can be a Diet Wong for sure. All right, so we go ahead and merge that. We throw a little Taskmaster over to the right. It is activated, right? All right. That'll give us a big Black Panther, big Taskmaster line.
Wakanda forever.
Goodness. So this I know falls pretty heavily to Shadow King Shang-Chi. It gets so big so fast.
Victory.
There are activate quests with just one card. Yeah, I did notice that in the alliances. But it does look like it's time for a really quick set of ads. We're gonna run to a quick break, and then we will be right back. I'm not going anywhere, but we'll run the ads and be back. And I'm gonna go ahead and load into my own stream so I get credit for the drops. So I bought the season pass and it didn't count towards my whale track. Check back later. All right. go ahead and launch into another one. And then Dolly, you did a posture check, and I may have missed it 9 minutes ago. I apologize. I was probably sitting like too much of a goblin. I'm gonna replace Zabu with Ravona. You can. It helps get out your Shuri, but it won't be as good for like getting out your Wong or Symbiote early. Does Cosmo stop activate? So Cosmo does not stop the activate line. It just stops the on reveal. And then Bez TTV, thank you so much for the raid with 8 viewers. Hopefully you had a fantastic stream. Glad to have you guys here. Why did Taskmaster work? Where? Are you talking about on the last game? After the symbiote merged with Black Panther? Or was it behind a Cosmo? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know exactly which direction you're asking. But we have the Zabu. We're gonna go ahead and throw Zabu. We can do the early symbiote Spider-Man. We also have magic we can throw. I'm gonna go ahead and go symbiote Spider-Man in mid. It was good, thank you. Hope your stream is going great. So far, we're enjoying the new season. A lot of bots, which is always kind of unfortunate when trying to get footage, but otherwise, really good. Zon Aster and Lucas, thank you both for the Prime subs for 3 months each. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully, you both are having a fantastic day. How did it copy Black Panther when Black Panther wasn't there? So it copied symbiote Spider-Man. So I think the activate counts it as like a card played, essentially. Ooh, we get the Nimrod line we can go with. But I like the Black Panther line a bit better. Go ahead and merge this time as well. So we'll merge after Black Panther reveals. The activate sound effect sounds like a Looney Tune character's tiptoeing. I'll have to listen to it this time. E-Blade, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Welcome. It took you long enough.
Wakanda forever.
Wait, the activate, deactivate, not necessarily symbiote Spider-Man. Taskmaster's not bad.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. A snap? When you have the option to. I'll listen to that one next time. Oh, if the bot Shang-Chi's me, I'd be sad. So sad. We do get the lucky flip of the hitting the Black Panther or the Spider-Man.
Victory.
Are there any good Thena decks? Yeah, Thena's in a really good spot right now. Ooh, I'm gonna take away the pinned message. We did run that one. Gives us a couple of these to start off with a lot of points early. Really want to move cards. I don't think we ever run this, so I'll wait. Thena? Yeah, Thena's really, really strong. That's why we started seeing Sandman crop up, because of how strong Thena was. And so next up we have KX4N. A lot of times he likes to crush the Copium players when they're trying out the new stuff by running something that is legitimately solid. We'll see if he's running any of the symbiote stuff or if he's going with a more like cohesive list. I think he ended last season at like number 2 or number 3. So Wong here could be good. I'm going to go ahead and throw magic over to the left as we look for our combo pieces. Either Nimrod, Symbiote Spider-Man. Iron Lad is probably better than Wong. Can't properly use Symbiote in the Wong lane. That's true. Not with the Symbiote Spider-Man anyways. Let's hope Summers. We could go Shuri, the Symbiote Spider-Man. Let's do Symbiote Spider-Man first. Negasonic. A little bit unfortunate. But we can shift power over there.
Opponent snapped.
I think we go ahead and merge this turn into like Taskmaster into like an Arnim Zola line is what I'm thinking we go with.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Their copycat being Nimrod. Unfortunate. But the Red Guardian does stop our guy from getting any bigger, but it doesn't stop him from being in the game. Let's go Taskmaster left. And I think we go Arnim Zola the following turn. Because if we go Arnim Zola and then Taskmaster, we wouldn't be able to do it in that order.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And then Lord Emo Stash, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. We will take the 2 cubes from KX. I am glad we activated him when we did. And we didn't wait a turn. We didn't get greedy and wait. And so we'll take the 2. Let's jump over into the next one. But no, I agree. Having just the regular mystery variant in Alliance as the Alliance reward is unfortunate. Like I don't really care for it being just a regular. I thought grinding each week for the premium was probably a bit much, and now it's even worse. And then Hell Squeam, that should your notification should pop up here in just a second.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
I appreciate the tier 1 sub and the support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Sam, you said, but Symbiote Spider-Man in a combo deck. Haven't seen you activate. You activate it with either the Nimrod or the Black Panther, typically. And then Hell Scream finally catching you stream. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. You think it would be a great place for cosmetic rewards? Yeah, something kind of cool for the extra grind, but a regular mystery variant seems like a dime a dozen. Hi, is the giveaway done? So we did the season pass giveaway, but we haven't done the other ones yet. So we'll be able to do Black Panther on 5, because Psylocke's going to trigger next turn. I'm at work right now, just keeping the stream open in Alt Tab. I appreciate you. And so Symbiote Spider-Man maybe be done on 6. Their Mysterio is going to change sides first. So this lane does get pretty congested. Next turn, maybe Black Panther into Symbiote Spider-Man on 5. Is Spider-Man a replacement Wong now? It can be. Took some Phoenix deck. So I did run a Phoenix deck, and it's still very much combo dependent on that one. We could always slow our roll and do like Shuri, Black Panther. But I do like doing the Black Panther first. The Silver Sable animation. I haven't seen it yet.
Wakanda
I think Silver Sable is probably worth it if you enjoy bounce. But outside of that, maybe not. All right, so we can get really, really big here. I think we're going to go ahead and snap into them. Not sure what else they're going to have, but we have this into the merge. We have the Taskmaster into Arnim Zola for that final turn, which I think ends up getting pretty big. But we'll take a retreat where we can. And then Modox on the YouTube side said, "How's the deck been looking?" The deck's been looking pretty decent. It's still very much a combo or like glass cannon deck, but right now we've been on a pretty big win streak with it. You said streams seems to be cutting in and out. He can be. I think he's a more flexible Wong, but you have to be mindful of how and where you play it. So like if the opponent has some clutter stuff, you won't really be able to utilize the Symbiote Spider-Man. I think it's just like it has a unique draw. So I think we don't do really anything until late game. Oh, it's a bot. We'll snap into it. And of course, these will be skewed by, I think, the stats from the bots. But right now we're 6-0 with the deck. My goodness, I didn't realize it was going that well. You said someone just played Professor X? I forgot that was a card in the game. Is that a new thing? Acid Arrow countering it? Yeah, the Acid Arrow will be a little unfortunate. We can always do Shuri, Symbiote Spider-Man, activated again into Destroyer. I think it's going to be our line. Symbiote Spider-Man first is better. How come? We get the double Symbiote Spider-Man. Then we're going to merge it so it'll be 13 and trigger it again. Shuri and Destroyer? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Shuri, Symbiote, Spider-Man, merge into Destroyer. Bot's going to retreat. Yeah, we're probably pumping out too much power. How do you identify a bot? Typically, it's like a base avatar, and then their play pattern is usually a little transparent most of the time. What? They stayed? They have a Shang-Chi. I don't think bots typically run Shang-Chi, do they? It still scares me that Destroyer is going to destroy everything I had.
Victory.
They're pumping. They are absolutely pumping. I mean, and not all what the sporadic play lines, maybe a little bit. He might be a bot. Could be. All right. Next up, we have Zed's Not Dead. First location is the vault. So we do have the Nimrod line, but typically we want to go Panther if we can. Okay, the Silver Sable animation is pretty sleek. That's the first Silver Sable I've seen. I'm surprised I didn't see the animation or the new label. Maybe because I own the card. All right, so we can do Zabu to get out Shuri earlier. I'm gonna throw Zabu mid. So it's just Shuri on crack. Yeah, a little bit. And you can use it in other things, but that was where my mind went to initially, was being able to use Symbiote Spider-Man as like a big enabler for like your Nimrod or Black Panther line. So if we get Symbiote Spider-Man off the top deck, that'll be perfect. Because then we can use that Wong. Wong might be all right. I mean, it doesn't benefit from the Shuri line. But Black Panther will still be, what, like 16? Not fantastic. What about Symbiote Wong? Symbiote Wong wouldn't give you much extra benefit, because it would just be essentially be a Wong, just a higher power Wong. So they merged the Beast with the Silver Sable, right? Or they picked up Silver Sable with the Beast.
Wakanda forever!
Ooh, Ajax is rough. So this is only 16 more. If they do Hazmat. Right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We may win with a Hazmat line. But they also have a decent amount of power in these two. Do they leave their werewolf left or mid or right? I think is my biggest question. The animation? Yeah, the animation is clean for sure. The Hazmat line. Rocket. Werewolf ends up in mid. Yeah. He ends up in mid. We lose, yeah? It's only copying the 15. Otherwise, over to the right, we were fine. We just took the wrong bet. Because it all depended on where Werewolf ended up at. That was our first loss with the deck. And it could have been a win. So a lot of people are, it feels like they're trying to do their own like cool big things. So if this deck can go over the top of that, then it can win. All right, next up we have Youngblood. The first location is Wakanda. The Nightcrawler. We have the Symbiote Spider-Man. Ooh, and with Shuri's Lab, we can get some really big power output really fast. Either a really big Nimrod, really big Venom into Arnold Zola could be a play. So let's see what else they have. It must be a Namora deck. For them to run Colossus, I would imagine it has to be Namora. We do get the Taskmaster line. Let's go Symbiote Spider-Man into mid. Right now, we only have the Nimrod line that we're looking at. I think it's a skip here. Skip here, Nimrod into a destroy. Wong, Namora, Odin could get really scary really fast. And then Robe, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. Let's go with the Nimrod. I'm not going to merge yet, just in case they're a little bit unfamiliar with.
Opponent snapped.
It's rough. Namor Odin triggers an ungodly number of times. I don't know that we beat it. Then Para, I love your content. Keep it up. Cheers from the Netherlands. Thank you so much, Para. Hopefully you're having a great one. This deck needs a Carnage, maybe. Maybe it needs another Destroy trigger. That's going to be okay, maybe it's fine. This is going to be a 48 power Nimrod if they don't have a counter to it. And so it's either Zola. Yeah, I guess Zola's the play. Then that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yeah. If they have a Shang-Chi, then we lose. Otherwise, we can also do just like Destroyer over to the right. But let's see if they have a counterplay to our Arnim Zola. The Odin line. I think we're going to be able to outpower Snapback. We probably should have, but I didn't want them to retreat. It's now my fear that I'm not going to hold Activate long enough, and I'm going to rely on it happening and it not. All right, good. All right. So 24, it's going to... Oh, no, it doesn't go to 48. Thought it did. That should be fine. I thought it would double up here. Interesting interaction.
Victory.
Because merge your lowest cost card, copy its text like it just revealed. I guess it triggers on reveals, but other than that, it doesn't like re-trigger into like Shuri's lab or anywhere. So it's not, I guess it's not revealing the card. It's copy its text like it just revealed. So it's just the card text. So if it had Black Panther, it would have re-triggered Black Panther. And if that was in Wakanda or behind Wong, it would work. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to work that way. My biggest regret is not getting that Odin variant. I don't know if I grabbed it or not either. I may have been taking a break whenever they had it. So that text is very specific. Very specific text, yeah. If Nimrod was the main card, it'd Hulkbuster. Or it'd double. Next up, we have your boy JC. Spider-Ham takes out our Shuri, but never fear, we do have the Symbiote Spider-Man line. I'm late by 3 days, missed the Friday stream. Welcome back in, Kenny Cooks. Hopefully you had a great weekend. I don't have Zabu. What is a good replacement? So Zabu in this one, honestly, probably not all that needed. It's just there as an enabler for like an early turn 4 drop, but it's not like the biggest. Like if you get it down on 4, you're fine. So maybe Carnage. Maybe Carnage instead of the Zabu. All right, let's go ahead and do Symbiote. They do have the Pixie line. Becomes a bit scary. The double Captain Marvel. They could be going with a Sandman. Anytime I see Makari, I think of Sandman. Ooh, and we do get the Black Panther to use next turn. I almost want to snap it. Snap it. I'm really liking this game, but boy, is it not easy as free to play. It can be very, very tough as a non-free to play player. Double Marvel is a trap? No. Double Marvel is typically a trap because they only move one at a time. Now we worry about like counter cards. Ooh, should we have merged this turn?
Wakanda forever.
And so since we know that interaction from last time, we know that activating here isn't going to send a second one. It's just going to reveal here. So we could do that into like a Taskmaster or that into an Arnhem Zola. Could be an interesting line to go with. Them having a double Shang-Chi, I think, becomes problematic regardless. And otherwise, I think we're just looking at like splitting hairs. Activate the other symbiote. Oh, I should have. What am I doing?
Hail Hydra!
No, it's only going to activate once.
Wakanda forever.
Wait, I didn't activate it.
All hail Hydra!
Did I not activate the symbiote or the Spider-Man? I didn't hold it long enough, did I?
Wakanda forever.
Not that it would have mattered. The double Shadow King was pretty rough. That's going to be my biggest fear, though. It's not activating the symbiote Spider-Man whenever I mean to. Oof. And then Reg Edit, I saw your sub come through. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for the second month. I appreciate you being here and appreciate the support, even during low plays like that. Shadow King eating good this week? I agree. I think Shadow King is going to be... He's going to be the king for this week.
Snap.
Classic TLSG blunder. It happens more often than I care to admit. Yeah, it's going to be a really good month for him. Yeah, the Sable effects are really solid, Gabriel. All right, let's go with Zabu, just in case we get, like, a Wong. Symbiote Spider-Man deserved at least a voice line. He has a pretty good effect, at least, but, yeah. All right, let's do magic over and to the left. I snapped on turn 1 because I thought it was a bot with a name like Blindfold. Maybe it's not, though.
Aid my hand.
What a rough set of locations. We can do Nimrod into Venom on 6. So how long before we get cards and locations that block activate? I feel like they'll eventually be here. Can't decide if I want to try out Symbiote or Silver Sable. I feel like Silver Sable is going to be very much a bounce, like, core card. Our Taskmaster there. We are not. We're not gonna be able to, oh man, we're not gonna be able to destroy the Nimrod. Destroyer. I'm thinking now that this is not a bot. Maybe it's somebody that's trying to be a bot or pretending to be a bot. Unfortunate. Had we played Symbiote Spider-Man, that could have opened up space for us. Destroyer left. Destroyer right.
Escape.
Yeah. No, over here to the right. Nowhere stops it from triggering. All right, it is time for a really quick set of ads, and I do have to run to the restroom from all the hydration. I'll be right back, and then we'll keep running this deck. I ran into a couple of unfortunate blunders or plays, but I think overall it's probably all right. And then we do have a few more giveaways to do. I have, let's see, I gave away one mystery variant on X, one on stream. So I have 2 premium mystery variants and 2 premium mystery variants and then 1 more regular mystery variant to give away. And so I will be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. He said the menu music always goes hard. It does. They always do a really good job of like the dev updates and like the in-game music. They definitely don't want a free variant. Should get it to someone else. Next up we have Kia. First location is Luke's Bar. We do have the means to get power over there. We wouldn't be able to do like a sneaky symbiote Spider-Man into the dream dimension. Reverse psychology works here. It does, Kenny Cooks. I know that you definitely want that variant. Yeah, the dev updates are always so clean. All right, let's go ahead and do the symbiote Spider-Man. Next turn. See what ends up being next turn. They go Moon Knight. We lose our... Wow. They hit their Helicarrier. And we lose our Psylocke, so we can't ramp into extra energy. I'll symbiote Spider-Man so far. I enjoy him quite a bit, Direwolf. So he makes for some kind of cool, like extra glass cannon. He's like a backup, like Shuri or backup Wong, in being able to elevate something to like a really big power.
Opponent snapped.
Let's do Zabu here. The Kenny Loggins. Drops work now. Yeah, that's what I heard. Is that the drops are up. Then Lord Emo Stash. My side gig is I'm a pro wrestler. I've made my entrance to the winning theme from Snap. That is awesome. So Sable. Okay. Was it not Sable that they dropped? Why doesn't it show here? They got it from Helicarrier. My goodness. Ravona instead of Psylocke or Zabu. I'm thinking Ravona would be kind of tough because a lot of times we're just wanting to curve into like our 4-drop a little bit earlier. Previously, I had Gwynpool in the build, so I think maybe actually Carnage. Silver Sable, absolutely massacring all of my cards. All right, so this is the best that we have. It puts 12, 14, 15 here. But I'm not sold that it's... I'm a virtual wrestler? Maturity. That's impressive. The virtual wrestling line. The activate function is pretty wild. Yes, it's gonna be lots of people doing the same thing you did last game. There's gonna be a lot of that, I think, yeah.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I guess we could have hidden Destroyer mid. Might have been a little bit more into the Gambit. Hit one of the Nimrods to the left, please. That's not to the left. Yeah, I think Destroyer mid was better. Because we knew that we had left. We didn't need a whole lot of power over there. Alright, let's go back to Phoenix Force. See how that goes. So we started strong with that other deck, and then I fell off pretty hard. We're 8-4 with the Black Panther shenanigans, but so we have the Phoenix Force. We do have Human Torch, so it can get pretty big pretty quick. Koa can be nice with the Phoenix Force line, right? Silver Sable and discard. So I don't think Silver Sable was in their deck. I think they discarded Helicarrier, and I think they got the Silver Sable from the Helicarrier discard. Lucas said that's the deck I want to see. What, the Phoenix Force deck? How Symbiote and Silver Sable? Silver Sable is pretty fun. I think it's going to create some really cool play lines and a lot of like glass cannon potential. I haven't tried much with Silver Sable. I think she's great in bounce, but I think outside of that, we probably don't see her a whole lot. Might try some Hercules. Hercules could be pretty good if you're going like super high roll. All right, so they snapped on turn 1. Kind of concerning. Rock here. We can change one of the locations. We do get multiple man, so we can destroy that next turn in case we get the Phoenix Force. Where do I wrestle? My mind. My mind is where I wrestle. Every decision ever. We do get the Phoenix Force. Huge. So we'd be able to do... We have Psylocke. I'm assuming Mr. Negative comes down here. So we're gonna need to be able to come over the top of that. We can do Shuri Phoenix Force. She does get a pretty large multiple man. Silver Sable was a good one drop in my Zoo deck, but I switched to bounce, and she's been great there. Yeah, I think she's great in Symbiote into Phoenix Force. So I think Shuri would be more, right? Because it'd be Shuri, Phoenix Force triggers, and would end up being the 5, 6, 7, 8. So it should be 16, I think. The Symbiote ends up being for, like, if we don't end up being able to draw it. So maybe we can get Ghost Spider to get an initial move off. No such luck. Doesn't work. It should work. You wouldn't resummon a second card, but it should like merge the power. It would essentially just be a multiple man. 5/10. Oh no, it doubles. It doubles first.
Iron Man.
So I think Symbiote would have been more. I have no way to answer it. That's the problem I always end up finding with Nimrod. I think the Phoenix Force. I think the Phoenix Force Nimrod deck can be really strong and relatively consistent, but it can't beat somebody else's higher high roll. Like it doesn't have any kind of counterplay, and so I always end up running it for a few games and then setting it to the side. What do you do if you don't have Ghost Spider? You can sub Ghost Spider for another kind of flex spot, something low, whether that be like a Scarlet Witch to change a location. You can change it for maybe Hercules to like free bounce a couple of cards. Oh, that it won't be able to move. Gotcha, kill.
Escaped.
In your experience, you should move it first turn, probably.
Oh, snap.
it looks like a bot, so I snapped on turn one on him. This one looks interesting. Try that one next. There's a couple of interesting ones. So this Symbiote Spider-Man one that I'm running, it looks like it has a pretty solid run time. I think there's a couple people that are also trying to run it. Armor immediate counter is unfortunate. We can do Shuri Nimrod into a destroy. You think I should buy Mockingbird with tokens? You could do Zola Nimrod. We could. I think Mockingbird is a really solid card. She's a really solid pickup. Tokens are pretty scarce though, so it depends on what kind of decks you like to play. There's a couple that are floating around that she does find herself in, and I think you might continue to find her in decks in the future. So, I don't know. If you like bounce, I think we see a lot of Silver Sable. I think she's incredibly strong in like a bounce shell, and maybe at some point there becomes like a bounce hybrid that utilizes her or is able to utilize her. And so it's tough to say if you should use your tokens or if you should save, because I haven't played with Silver Sable yet personally. Phoenix Force decks are so tight, yeah. Saving for Madam Web. Yeah, Madam Web is going to be a solid one. I think even outside of move shells, Madam Web ends up being really tricky because of how strong moving cards can be. Because if the opponent doesn't know where your power is going to fall, it's really hard for them to know where they need to play. We end up losing our Shuri, which is a little bit unfortunate. They lose their Red Hulk. We'll go ahead and skip on one. Nico Destroy is great for potentially turn 3 if we draw anything that we need to get destroyed. The only card that we could draw that we couldn't play would be Nimrod. Beautiful. What a beautiful top deck. We can go Phoenix Force into... a move. Plus Symbiote Spider-Man. Into the Arnim Zola line might be potentially what we go with. Just in case they run full clog, I'm going to go ahead and lock in Phoenix Force mid. What happens if you symbiote a Phoenix Force? I think what someone was saying in his chat is that once you symbiote a Phoenix card, you can't move it anymore. So the Titania Viper line. So they were going for the double lock. Right now, at least, we have the lead on them in that lane, but forever. Go multiple man. I guess the Arnim Zola line, maybe not perfect. Could go multiple man move. We can go Venom. Carnage. I know that we only leave one multiple man down, but we open up space and kind of some flexibility in Mojo World. What does the Symbiote Spider-Man do? So Symbiote Spider-Man has the Activate ability. Merge your lowest cost card here with this, and then copy its text like it just revealed. And so you have to stage it early to be able to use that Activate ability. But as long as you do that, you can merge. So like if we merged with Venom, Venom would re-trigger and eat the lane again. Green Goblin, if we merge with Green Goblin, he would send himself back over to that side, but it would be merged. So it would be these two cards combined. I think we're gonna try that line. Zola into Goblin. we could do Zola into a hopeful Goblin, but I was hoping that they wouldn't want to take the risk of like where Titania should end up. We end up getting the retreat. Now I saw this one. I'm not sure if another streamer was running it or not, but let's see. This one, which I think is kind of fun. Maybe. It has the Galactus in there for a little bit of flair, especially with the Symbiote Spider-Man. We have like the Wong, Black Panther, Arnold Zola stuff. Iron Lad. The Forge to lean into like the Galactus side of things. White Tiger to spread power. Might be fun. There's also a Namora one that's kind of floated around a bit. There's a Wiccan Lot one, but I don't really care for the Wiccan line. A like Sandman leader style, which I actually think is really cool. I think that becomes super oppressive. Because you can stage your symbiote on 4, throw Sandman on 5, throw Doctor Doom plus the symbiote on 6. You have 2 Doom bots going across the board, or 2 leader triggers. I think it's interesting. That I just met new Spidey plus Galactus. So the tactic is multiple man to Phoenix to Spidey. Or if you're going Nimrod, you can go Spidey into Nimrod, into Merge, into Destroy. Also works pretty well. But first up we have Decoy, Octopus. We have our Long Line. We have the Forge. We can always go with a Forge bonus. DNS. Who are you talking about? Me or Decoy? Decoy's always been fine when I play against him. So Nico into their Destroy of their own. Good. Extend the game with Magic. I think we're gonna play Magic over to the left. It's a Phoenix Force line. So they're running the build that I had started with. I probably Magic on Fogwell. T Greenethy, you're evil. True evil. Pilk Enjoyer, thank you so much for the resub for 6 months at tier 1. Huge support. Thank you for being here. I know it's definitely outside of your your normal like wake time. So hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully you're also enjoying the activate shenanigans. I think it creates some pretty fun, pretty cool lines. So if you can get Galactus out early, you don't even have to get Galactus out early. You can do Symbiote into Galactus on 6 and then activate the then activate Symbiote, and it would merge together all on turn 6. So you wouldn't even necessarily need it to be all that early. So we have a couple of turns to draw into Arnim Zola. We also have the Iron Lad to dig for it. So I think with this one, we're going to go Black Panther right, because it's a Phoenix Force deck. They're typically just going to want to spread their power, but they don't have those counter tools built in. This is a big Ghost Spider move. They have a lot of the multiple mana across the board. Galactus, I think, would be off the line right now.
Wakanda forever!
But I think otherwise we might be all right. We could Odin, but then it would be kind of a Hail Mary. What we got next? We can get almost a guarantee. It would be a 50-50 if we don't draw Arnim Zola next turn. I think I'm going to go Symbiote Spider-Man. We'll merge with Wong. It's only going to end up being a 10-power Wong, but I think our main direction that we're looking to go is Galactus. We could try for something sneaky like Symbiote Spider-Man Forge. That would be a 4 times trigger on Galactus if we get it. We could also go Symbiote into Forge. It would be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 power. But I don't think that's good. I don't think that would be enough to beat him. So instead, I'm just going to stage Symbiote, and we're going to hope for the Arnim Zola line. White Tiger. Yeah, this will merge with Wong. White Tiger we could go with. But I don't think it's going to be enough to beat their 10 power multiple mans triggering around. It's boring, but White Tiger, maybe that's what we should have went with, but... So the big Shuri line. Feels she had addicted to activate. We enjoy a good activate ability. We got the 50-50. Merge. We're going to hope for the best. Forge Lad. But we're not going to win the right lane, regardless, right? And so, I mean, pumping up this right lane wouldn't do much for us. Whereas if we did Forge into Ironheart, if we get the Arnim Zola line, then Wong would be here. And so we would be able to help push power into these two lanes, potentially. The 50-50 flip, just the same amount of stakes that we're going for. Let's see. Big Shuri into Nimrod. We have the Wong line, and then the 50-50 for the Arnim Zola. No, it's Galactus. Unfortunate. We win the right. Had it been the other way around, we would have been able to win the other two. It's a risk that I would take every time. It's just unfortunate that it didn't fall our way. Cannot see deck 20. All right, next up we have Unhelpful Yoda. We do have Zabu, so Zabu into Symbiote Spider-Man prep could be a line. We do get our Galactus, so we can always be looking to stage the Galactus in. So maybe that move means we move the Zabu now into Symbiote Spider-Man into Aunt May's next. That way we don't have to hope that it doesn't overlap or double stack. So Tinker's Workshop, we didn't need the Zabu. Then we do have Black Panther if we need to go that direction instead. What about Silver Sable? I think Silver Sable is probably really good in bounce, but I think outside of that, she may not be like crazy, because otherwise she's a lot of times just going to be like a 1-3, at most a 1-5. No Galactus for us, unfortunate. Woof. So we go Forge. We continue forging our way forward. Forge into Black Panther, into Activate, into a prayer for Arnim Zola again. That was from X Mansion. X Mansion didn't want us to get Galactus off. Can't wait to try the new card in C6. Symbiote Spider-Man? What are you gonna merge with Cerebro? So Copycat was magic. Time to try to get there. So Black Panther, it's going to be 6 to start out with, so 12 helps our roll a little bit better.
Wakanda forever!
We could White Tiger. It comes down to a 50-50 again. And we're gonna do the same play we did last time. Actually, no, we know Copycat, we know Magic is at the bottom of our deck. So we would be able to guarantee that we get the Arnim Zola. X-Mansion is a Galactus hater, confirmed? Very much confirmed. Alright, it does look like it's time for a quick set of ads. I'm gonna run to a break, and then we're gonna queue up for a few more games. Don't go anywhere, you guys. And then Calicar, I'm not sure if you caught the ads or not, but how does Symbiote Spider-Man work? So the activate, when you trigger activate, it's essentially in the order that you staged cards. And so if you hold to activate it at the start of turn 6 and then stage cards, the activate will happen and then your cards. If you play one normal card and then activate and then play another, it'll go normal card reveal, activate effect, last normal card. And then Aquado, your chat is working. We have the mystery variant. I'm going to wait until the ads are gone. And then we'll pull one mystery variant here. Who could replace Iron Lad? Iron Lad is one of those that, like, his effect, you can't really directly replace him. Like, you could try to go maybe like Shuri instead, but that hurts the Galactus line quite a bit. How is Symbiote Spider-Man or Silver Sable? I think you're talking about Spider-Man in Phoenix Force. He's good. I think he's a good alternative. He acts as like a backup Shuri or like a Nimrod to help kind of increase your chance of being able to do that high roll. Which action takes priority? Move is always before the turn starts, and then everything else is like when it was staged. Everyone should be back from ads now. So we get the one of the few Dan hit variants of the game. We have Falcon. Not a bad one. All right, next up we have what looks like a bot, so I'm going to snap on one. I'm not sure if I want Lad or Cassandra. Cassandra's good, but as we see less Arisham, she's become a little bit less common than she was before. Let's go Zabu here. Kinney Cooks. What have you done, Kinney Cooks? Thank you, Foster. Dan Hip, what a rare artist to see. I know. I don't know that I've caught any of his work in game yet. We have Symbiote Spider-Man. We have the Galactus line that we might try to sneak in there. So I think we go Symbiote Spider-Man, and then we'll work to stage Galactus in that lane. Plenty of Arsham over rank, above rank 1000. For me in the upper, it comes in waves, and so if I ever see a lot of it, then it's like Cassandra, sometimes Hawk stuff, sometimes Clutter stuff can be really good. Let's go Wong, and then we can go into like an Ironheart. Not that I think we'll need it to be able to get the Galactus off. Need magic to stage Galactus? Nope. We don't necessarily need it. And so we can play it. We can play Galactus and then hold activate, and it'll work in the same turn, which I think is pretty cool. So Iron Lad either becomes Black Panther or Forge. A double trigger of Forge would be 4 power. Double trigger of Ironheart is going to be 4 power as well. I think we're going to stage the Iron Lad here. We do have the magic, so we could extend the game, but I think there's a bigger chance that they retreat. Get the Forge, nice. Any good cooking? Lots of good cooking, I think. So let's go Galactus. Let's merge him up with the Spider-Man, and so then he'll reveal at like 16 power, something silly. And we have initiative, so it's guaranteed to go off. But they played their single card over there. So 17 power Galactus. But it's against the bot though, so it's not gonna make it into a video, unfortunately. But the Lady Sif comes down, discards the Odin. Should be good to go. Is the card overlay? So the card overlay is a program called Untapped. It's the deck tracker that I use. So the link should be in the description on the YouTube side or in my panels on the Twitch side. Is Galactus meta back? So it falls to any kind of clutter though. And so I would be very hesitant to say that he's like back. Small below getting flashbacks. Next up we have Freyjan. The first location at Orcus Forge. We have Zabu into Wong into Black Panther. Said kind of funny that once again Spider-Man can be a huge asset in Galactus decks. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it stays. Let's go ahead and go Zabu mid. The cards can't be destroyed. And then Akshay, Madi, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a great one. Sorry I didn't catch it. It's been a couple minutes since you sent that. So we could magic here. Take away Sakaar. Going against Arisham. We could go ahead and throw a Wong. If it pulls Galactus, Symbiote Spider-Man could give us an out. Let's go ahead and do magic. We're going to test the waters. We're going to do magic. think I'm playing one of your viewers. They're playing this deck. Really maturity. And so somebody else may have been cooking this before. I grabbed this one off of Untapped. And so my first two cooks were like a Black Panther build and a Phoenix Force. And I thought this was an interesting like take or interesting line. I think I'm going to go Wong over to the right. That takes away the ability to do like the Arnim Zola stuff guaranteed, but it opens up the possibility for some other different plays. You said one card different to Dara's current. The Kenny login. So it may have been that Dara ran this one first, like it may have been his first version, because I grabbed this one off of Untapped. But when I saw it, it was interesting enough that I thought it was worth at least checking out. Galactus incoming? Galactus incoming. Did we send them Galactus? Ooh, White Queen. Forgot about White Queen. All right, let's go with Odin. Send the Hobgoblin back. Emma Frost, yeah. At least you get to send the Goblin back, yeah. Unless they have an Odin as well, and then they could send it back, or send it back. Oh, and it's the final turn. Oh, what? Unfortunate. They do fill up the left location in case we can send Goblin back.
Are ye worthy?
And even if we could have, they still would have won by one. Glad we have Odin. I thought so too. But it turns out I was Wong. Well, exactly. So the card that he's running that's different is Iron Lad, right? He's running, is it Namora now? That's the other one that's popping up in the stats. Tried Sable yet? I haven't tried Sable yet. I think she'll be really solid though. Sable bounce is crazy? Yeah. Technically, oh, because of Mary, true. So the White Widow here, unfortunate. Doing the magic line, also not great for us. I think we skip here into Symbiote Spider-Man into the Nexus. Second White Widow's not great. So Symbiote Spider-Man doesn't do a lot of good things for us. Doesn't do much of anything for us. Because it's just going to merge with the Widow's Kiss. Need some Hellcow gameplay. They haven't changed Hellcow yet. And then why you mad though? Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far.
Opponent snapped.
So I'm assuming they are probably running bounce here. I think we try one last ditch effort to get like a Black Panther line or a Lad line. We could do Magic right. But I think if we can get lucky on the flip, we'd be able to win it. Wong's not what we need. They have another Widow's Kiss, so they can at least clog one space. Done. Unless they turn off Limbo, we have next turn. Maybe they have a change for Limbo. And then Nimbus, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Escape.
Praying for Panther. Prayer. I mean, even if the prayer was answered, wouldn't have worked for us. All right. I'm going to go back to our... I think I'm going to go back to this one. All the Clog. Yeah, Clog is going to be like the worst thing for Symbiote Spider-Man. What deck should I put Silver Sable in? Any kind of bounce deck that wants to run Beast and Falcon. King of Clog getting clogged. Yeah, I mean, if you're not running a deck that's like prepared like to answer for it, there's really not a whole lot you can do, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and go Zabu. You can play down like an early Symbiote. The Limbo line is nice. Go ahead and play Symbiote. This month is 6 hours for a Pixel. If you're if you're lucky, Nimbus. Oh, not a good X-Mansion split. Free Limbo? Yeah, free Limbo is nice. The Hazmat Beta Ray split's not, though. I'm going to play Wong over to the left. That gives us the option to either like do our Nimrod here. Jumps over. Oh. Do get Destroyer, so we can always do a double Destroy. But with White Widow, we're just going to merge with the Widow's Kiss. And get destroyed. Well, it was fun until people, I guess, fell off the allure of the new mechanic. Because now we're seeing the clog stuff come back. What PC are you running your streams with? It's one that I built. Who's next week's card? Next week, I actually don't know. I want to say next week was Madam Web. Run past the finish line in a marathon? Wait, who? Me? Next week is Madam Web. White Widow. Unfortunate. Big Ajax.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, Madam Web, Silk, and Eliath. Eliath is great for it. Madam Web, I think, will be great. Otherwise.
escaped.
All right, we're gonna pivot a little bit. We can't, if we can't beat the clutter, we're gonna join the clutter. And then General Sergeant with the hydrate reminder. We promise to dye your beard white and wear a Santa outfit for Christmas. If it's still around, I don't see why not. If I'm full-time by then, the possibilities are endless. Honestly, I could shave it and then grow it back before then, too. Any sub for Cannonball? You can run a couple of different versions of Bounce that don't use the Cannonball. Especially with all the clutter stuff. You would just want another like extra big body for that other lane. And then without Cannonball, you probably have to lean more into like magic. Because the biggest thing with this one is that you can recall Titania on the final turn alongside like a Cannonball play. Oh wait, I could have played both of these. I could have drawn. We do get the Beast to pull cards back. We can do Viper. Go ahead and do Green Goblin. Where are my bots? I don't know, Ook. I did lose like 4 in a row, so maybe that like helped bring them along. And then Croco, sub for Sable and Celine. There are subs out there. It's just finding which ones would fit well. And so I would just reconstruct like the clutter deck a little bit if you're missing those two. All right, so on the last turn, I want at least a 1-cost card in my hand. To be able to use alongside like a Cannonball play to recall Titania back to our side. So I'm going to do this. That'll make Demon free. So we can play that, play an arrow, and Cannonball. Cannon the Claw. That line sounds fun. We can Cannonball the Claw. But since it is a bot, we kind of want to entice him into staying. Jeffrey's an awesome player. I mean, we didn't see the Professor X coming. Not at all. So, something like Cannonball, Demon, Grapple Arrow. So it'll end up being 10, 11, 12, 13. Even if they full skip, they wouldn't be able to overcome it. I can hear chunk, chunk, chunk. My favorite way to play. Cannonball of their own. So we push their Cannonball. And then our Demon overpowers theirs. And then Grapple Arrow brings home the left lane. I'm not sure where your bots are, Ook, but we're gonna push with these where we can. So I don't know if this is the perfect Sable deck. I think it could very likely go a little bit better into like a more traditional like Black Swan Sasquatch bounce shell. Because this one only has one way to pull Sable back in. Or cloning vat, or cloning vats can come into play. But we have first location is cloning vats. We're gonna go ahead and send the Sable over there. Did you play with Sable already? We did just now. That I always get owned with my Titania plays. So the secret with Titania is to only use it whenever you can guarantee the outcome. And so I never play it if it's up to like a question. Debris for Celine? You could do debris for Celine, I'm sure. An applause redeem would have been perfect for last game. D35 Dino? Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Dino. We can do Sable one more time into pulling it back in next turn. Hit him again. We sure will. We're gonna hit him every turn of the game. I guess maybe we didn't want to do Hawkeye because that fills our hand a bit. Yeah. Do it again. Killmonger incoming. Killmonger would be rough, but they do have the squirrels out, so we can do like Acid Arrow, Titania Widow. Full clogs the right lane.
Victory.
So we would have taken up 3 spots here. Next turn, we could have pulled back in and then played them all one more time. My goodness. Sable's broken, confirmed. Stop it, he's already dead. Not until they retreat. They're not dead. KM Worst, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good one. Literally shot 6 bullets into the deck. She did. And then LOLU, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. All right. Next up we have Swagatha. They start with Howard the Duck. Usually not a super strong start. If we play Kate Bishop, we won't be able to draw next turn. But if we end up getting any kind of clutter, maybe that's fine. Are you going to be making a video on both of today's cards? Modocs, I am. I just want to figure out and like find where their good homes would be, and then I'll be making a video. And then Dino said, I don't know if you already talked about it, but are the cards like Hell Cow changed? No, so that should be next patch that those come in. So Hell Cow and Black Swan. Any replacement for Selena? You could maybe do like Debris to lean into like the full clutter. But the idea with Celine is that you're leaning into like the negative affliction instead. Avengers! We do have Acid Arrow with Howard the Duck and Captain America. It looks like a Spectrum ongoing deck. We know they have Cosmo. I would imagine they fill this one this turn. So I kind of want to do something like this. We give up Asgard, unless they played Cosmo, then we're in trouble. Otherwise, we give up Asgard, we pull them back in next turn. So we buff the basic arrow. We can flood them all on turn number 6. free. Like Howard Symbiote Spider-Man. It's the new meta. And then bot with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. We have the Doc Ock. Let's go with... I'm going to go Beast into a Demon move. All three of these are free. So if we draw Titania or Celine, we can use her next turn. How's Silver Sable looking? So Silver Sable, I think she's going to be great in any kind of like bounce style shell. Demon first. Oh yeah, Demon first, so it wouldn't move to the left. Yeah. Or wouldn't potentially move over to the left. But there it goes. It's too late. But we have our Shang-Chi. We can do Cannonball. It moves the cage out. They don't get the Ant-Man bonus. This one could be 2, 4, 6, 7 extra in the left, so going up to a max of 18. Five would put it at 19. 3, 4, 5. That leaves us with a basic arrow mid. So I'm guessing Spectrum comes down, and we should be able to beat the Spectrum high roll. Oh, we actually push Ant-Man. Wait, where was Sable going? No, Spectrum comes down. We should beat them in the left by 1, as long as I calculated it correctly.
Victory.
So, Lord, you said I just ran into Silver Sable and Symbiote with cloning vats. It was nasty, but I was running Mr. Negative. Yeah, Silver Sable with Symbiote could get kind of crazy, kind of fast. And then anytime you have like a Luke or like a Luke's bar, or if you have like cloning vats, I think that's the exception for the deck. Like it's not. I don't know that it necessarily showcases the deck strength. Just an incredible high roll potential. Sable and Bar Sinister. Sable and Bar Sinister might get crazy. Maybe even Symbiote Spider-Man into Bar Sinister. You merge one of them, play something else there. Super duper Tyler. Where do you live? I live in Texas. Next up, we have Kronk. The first location is Subterranea. They have Kitty Pryde. We drop our Celine so that our Goblin is worse now. Go ahead and play the Rock into mid. We have Viper to follow it up, or the Green Goblin line. Let's go Green Goblin mid for now. I think with them having to play on turn 5, we have a better chance of getting it most of the way filled. You live in North Carolina? Nice. I've lived in Texas for maybe 6 years now? 7 years. I was originally born in Oklahoma, though. So Nico into a card move. Texas Living Snap Gamer. It might be that might be what it stands for, Lance. Let's go, instead of the Viper, let's go Silver Sable Beast. Because they're going to Kitty Pryde. They're going to protect their mid lane, so Viper won't be a huge deal. You can maybe try Grandmaster Matter. They get the Wiccan, so they have the extra energy. And Wiccan's going to shift over into the big house, which is nice. So our problem becomes winning one of the other lanes after this turn. And do Doc Ock to pull one of their cards out. Ooh, and they didn't protect it, so we could have hit it with a Viper. -3 Rock is unfortunate. We do get Silver Sable back down. She's the 5 power. Depending on what else they have here, I think we're in a... Oh, yeah, the Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride's fine, but I think with the -9, I think we're in a pretty healthy spot in this lane. It's an unfortunate location. But the issue becomes, can we win another lane? I don't know. Do they fill up the left lane? They only drop 2 cards. This would be our only chance to win. I don't think it's great with them being able to scale their Athena. Viper will send over Celine unless they cap out the left lane. And if they do, then it becomes very scary because of Athena's scaling ability.
There's no stream.
Ultron, interesting. So we lost to... Or I guess we would have lost even from the tie. Are you dropping frames, sir? I don't know. It doesn't show that I'm dropping frames, but that doesn't mean that I'm not. Maybe refresh it. But it does look like it's time for a quick set of ads, and then we'll jump back into a little bit more. Maybe I shift some stuff around. I do like the idea of like the Doc Ock plus the Celine, but we'll see. We'll see how it holds up. We're gonna run to a quick ad break, and then we'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. So either in a clutter deck like this, we could do it in like an Affliction style deck, like a Man-Thing, Ajax, but I'm not sure how much benefit that would actually give us in most cases. Or just like a standard bounce deck, which I think bounce is probably in a decent spot. We could do the Hit Monkey line with Black Swan, but I kind of like this one better. Can you re-trigger Galactus with Symbiote? You can. You sure can, Blue. I ran a deck a couple of games ago for just a handful of games, but you can re-trigger it with Spider-Man. But then I hit like 6 clutter decks in a row, and so then I went to the clutter side instead. Bounce has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I think Bounce is in a strong spot. Alright, so Kaden is probably a bot. We could Silver Sable him. We can go ahead and do Green Goblin. Might have been able to do the left lane. Do Viper, Silver Sable. Said Blade is nice, but Symbiote is sick. Symbiote's I think is going to be real solid. And then Blade? I'm not sure where Blade falls into it. But I do like Blade as a card player. Who would be a good replacement for Celine in this deck? You could maybe do, if you lean into the full clutter, you could maybe do Debris. But Celine is in this one because it works with like Silver Sable and the Doc Ock to make sure that whatever you pull is relatively low value for them. We could take our chances on this lane getting filled with Silver Sable. I've been climbing with Symbiote Phoenix. Yeah, I think Symbiote Phoenix is going to be a good spot. It's like a backup line. You could sometimes use it to re-trigger like an Arnim Zola on the last turn or like a destroy card. But I do think it's going to be a good home for it. So, lose left. We lose to a destroyer, yeah. And we have initiative. So Titania becomes a wild card. So if you play Mystique, Symbiote, and Retrigger after playing Iron Man, should work. If you play Mystique, Symbiote, and Retriggers after Iron Man, should work. It should, because it would similar to like doing an Arnim Zola onto the Mystique. Yeah, it was a bot. It was set to lose by 1. If it was like, if I thought there was even a chance it was a person, I would have left there. Because we didn't have a way to win unless they just dropped the ball. Despite our best efforts, we still find a way to win. Butter my biscuits. Thank you for the resub with Prime for 3 months now. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great one. All right, next up we have Marco 24. First location is Wakanda. We get our Silver Sable. We can do Kate Bishop. Let's see if we get any other clutter tools. So we do have the Green Goblin. We have Titania. The White Widow. So we may have to look out for like a Viper line. I guess we'd be looking for us to have a Viper line. Ask and we shall receive. Let's go Green Goblin. Next turn would be Titania Viper to full send and cap them out. Snap. Pretty sure this new activate mechanic is going to be a failure. I think there's some cool ways to utilize it. I think my biggest concern with Symbiote Spider-Man being at that 4-cost slot is that that's a very, it's a very hard to fill turn, and so you need a really impactful 4-cost. And with Symbiote Spider-Man failing to like any kind of clutter, it makes it a little bit less consistent. So we can beast these back in so we have additional space to play. It looks like they're running a pretty full-on clutter deck. So then we could drop like, Grapple Arrow. That opens up, I guess, 3, 4, 5. We wouldn't draw going into turn 5. So Grandmaster to re-trigger the Green Goblin is diabolical. And the Titania on the right. So I think we do Silver Sable. It pulls over to the right. We do no. Maybe it's Silver Sable over to the right. We do Titania. Arrow. We'll go with the original. Send them back Green Goblin with Viper, and then maybe we don't drop Titania. Maybe instead we're just going to do something like Pim Arrow instead. Viper. I was trying to figure out a way to do Viper plus the Titania, but I guess we could have Vipered to the left and then had it pull over into the right. That would have capped him out there. The Green Goblin, fortunately, doesn't completely cap us out, but it's also doesn't look great. If we play a card here, it needs to be more than 5. So Titania would force for a tie. Then do something like this. Or we could even White Widow, Doc Ock mid. We have initiative, so they could potentially hit us with a cannonball somewhere. Which maybe makes the Widow's Kiss feel bad. Not the Widow? Wait, did I say Widow mid? I meant Doc Ock mid. We could also full cap it if we were worried about cannonball.
Victory.
And then this is Dust. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. They still Titania, I think, in the right lane. If they still it in the right lane, then their Titania sends our way, so it would just be a flip flop. Second City Wolverine, hopefully you're having a great one. And then Carne, welcome in. Next up we have Goody Goody. First location is Westview. We're going to go ahead and skip on 1. Probably something like a White Widow on 2. We do get this secondary beast from Camp Lehi, which is nice to see. We could always do Kate Bishop, but then we wouldn't be able to draw on turn number 3. Go ahead and pull the White Widow in this turn. Double Atlantis to the left and right. We can do a White Widow Viper. They probably know that the White Widow is coming into mid. I think that's fine. We have a Doc Ock line. We have Cannonball to protect us in one of the other lanes. Get a retreat.
Victory.
Are Hellcow and Black Swan working? No. I think that change will be with a patch. Whenever that is. The Beast Throat was from Camp Lehi. So my beast looks like this. I've split it. So next up we have Spider-Man. We have Celine, which is going to make our Green Goblin extra rough for him. We have White Widow, which can help us reach into Death's Domain.
Hey, welcome.
And then,
it took you long enough.
Vinny, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So we could Green Goblin into Krakoa, but that feels like a bad idea. Let's go Kate Bishop.
Opponent snapped.
Kate Bishop into mid. They could do Demon here. They could also be snapping because maybe they have an Nihilist line that's looking to send all kind of negativity back our way. We have a White Widow to contest in that lane, so it's not a big issue. We don't get the grapple arrow, which is a little bit more unfortunate. Doc Ock. Let's go with Green Goblin mid. we'll have to do the White Widow to the left unless we just end up giving that location away. So the debris comes down, adds a little bit more clutter. We know that they're running probably a pretty heavy clutter deck. We can do Acid Arrow, White Widow, Hood. That way we're tied over here. Cannonball would give them the win in there regardless. Viper mid incoming. I think Viper mid. That's where they set up the Hood. That's true. Do you ever play into that? We'd have to give up on this location unless we did something like Acid Arrow and hope for the best. It's very specific on the Viper read. We're gonna go for it, but it could backfire. Because if they have like Beast to pull these back in or something. No, just the Demon, which is still fine. All right, they hit us with the Silver Sable. They're pretty congested in the right lane. We're forcing a tie in the left so far. We could do Cannonball, but then they win the left lane. We can do Doc Ock. We know that they've had a card that's hit, well, not that's been hit with Celine. Ooh. So we can win left with the Beast, right? Beast left, yeah. But I think we push here with Doc Ock. And then we'll Beast the left lane. So we've already destroyed the Widow. Or I guess the White Widow. We'll Beast in the left lane on turn 6, though. Hopefully they didn't draw a Nihilus. If they drew a Nihilus, we're in trouble. Lose to a Nihilus? Yeah. Potentially. I guess with the Widow's Kiss. But the right lane would be locked in, yeah? We have initiative, so if they have any kind of negativity, it hurts us. They win right. Can't. We'll see. We'll see if they have something to redeem their left lane. A Nihilus could still do it. Ah, it is a Nihilus. Silver Sable animation. Silver Sable animation is clean. Ah, the Viper hurt us quite a bit, but we lost the other two anyways. Ong Bing, no, it's okay. You think that was a good snap? I mean, in retrospect, no, because we lost. At the time, being able to limit them to only have an out if they drew a Nihilus didn't feel awful. But I think it's really easy to say no, it wasn't a good snap whenever it lost. If we get Celine, we could make our Green Goblin smaller. We can do something like Acid Arrow, Silver Sable, Celine. Yeah, the 11 power Viper, but it lost to a Nihilus either way, though. And I think we knew that was a possibility. The biggest, I think, where a lot of it fell apart was filling up mid, hoping or thinking they might play the Viper out early. Let's go with the Doc Ock left. I really like the animation for Sable. So do I. I think it's a really sleek animation. The good old bot didn't play Mr. Negative 1-4. Alright. Let's go Green Goblin, Basic Arrow. And we're gonna be winning by too much, so we're gonna force a retreat. No, so I think even if we didn't play like towards the Viper mid, Negative Lockjaw is a cook though. It definitely is a cook though. Maybe not a good cook, but a cook nonetheless. But even on that last game, even had I been able to overpower the mid lane, the other two were the issue. Unless we dropped initiative on the last turn into the beast line, could have done it. Would have forced a tie over there though. Really surprised that that bot stayed. They probably felt bad that we lost the 8 cubes, and so they threw a pity bot our way. Symbiote Spidey would work in the deck. It would be kind of tough on curve. Like I think the only thing we could maybe take out, we could of course take out Celine, but I like the synergy between Sable, Celine, and Doc Ock. The Shang-Chi, but I think honestly we've been lucky in not seeing a lot of like really high, tall stuff. What mic do you use? I use a Yeti. I had to think about it for a second. I wanted to say Blue Snowball, but that was the one that I had years and years and years ago. Finally, someone trying Silver Sable. I think Silver Sable is... I think she's a very known card. Like, Activate is like the new fun mechanic. And so I understand why not a whole lot more people are trying out Sable yet. I think Sable is always going to be good in a bounce style shell. Outside of that, I think she might be a little lackluster. So we could have accidentally pulled out their Acid Arrow with the Doc Ock, but we pull out the Pim Arrow instead. So we could Beast into Celine for 5/6. We'll be able to hit them with a negative Goblin and still draw. I've swapped her in for Iceman in pretty much all my decks. Yeah, and I think we're not going to draw because of the White Widow. But at least we can pull them all in. Yeah, I think she fits in fine. I do like Iceman for the like potential curve disrupt that it offers. I'm going to go ahead and make the right lane capped out with the Doc Ock play. That way we can focus on like a cannonball or something somewhere else. Not with that magic, we can't. Is Madam Web next month? No, Madam Web should be next week. So this acquisition system feels so bad. Never got the new card in under 3. That is a little bit tough. Oof. Speaking of tough, this set of games is definitely tough for the opponent. We could snap, we could do whatever, but they retreat after. I'm gonna do Hood. That way we can do the demon in mid. It's a +3. We can do Cannonball last turn if they don't retreat.
Victory.
I've often got the card on the first key, but my trick is to wait a couple days. Falcon incoming. Falcon would be wild. I got the card on the first key today, but last week it took 4, and so it just kind of averages out, I'm sure. All right, next up we have Ducks 107 Enjoyer. First location, Aunt May's. Should be fine playing there. Old U.S. Agent and Mockingbird. Were you going for the new card, or were you fortunate to dodge it? Sadly, it does not average out. It should over a long enough sample size. Is Madam Web worth the tokens? I don't know. We don't have Madam Web yet. My gut says yes. My gut says even though she's a 2/1, her effect is crazy. But like the real answer is we don't know yet. You're going for Sable? Gotcha. Mockingbird's not a bad pull. Subterranea, unfortunate. Aranya is like a Phoenix Force must-have. I think there's a few things that make Phoenix Force exceptional this season. All right, let's go Doc Ock into mid. Either that or we go Celine. I'm gonna go Doc Ock into mid. Get one of the rocks. U.S. Agent could push into mid. No, not lucky. Oh, I was going to cap out mid, but it looks like they are filling it as well. Can we skip the season pass card? I think the season pass card is okay. I think it's really fun if you don't have any kind of people that are playing things that disable it. So any kind of clutter, any kind of and we have a lot of that like light, low to the ground clutter stuff. And so I think in general, you can probably skip on it, but it also creates some really cool fun lines. So today's day 1 of the deck being out, or the card being out. So we might still see some stuff created later on too. Why is Spider-Man not in the deck? At 4 cost, I feel like unless you have like a really big enabler for Spider-Man or the symbiote, at 4 cost, I think you have to have a really good reason to want it in the deck.
Escaped.
Yeah, the resources are always good. So even aside from the card, it's usually a pretty good one. What does escaped mean? It means I ran away. I didn't wait for the game to finish. I just retreated. Let's go ahead and throw into one more. I was thinking about potentially pivoting again, but I think we probably need to find one to stick to and keep at.
Oh, snap.
All right, I have Silver Sable on... Oh, wait. I thought that was a bot. I thought we were going against a bot, is why I snapped. But they snapped back, so maybe not. Let's go Silver Sable for now. I really like Silver Sable's animation. We have the Vibranium Mines. We do have White Widow to add a little bit of congestion, but I want to save it so that they don't know that the clog is coming. The Orange Pro. I didn't mean to bait him. I didn't mean to bait him. It just happened. So we could Green Goblin the right, and then next turn we can full cap it with like an Acid Arrow White Widow. Then it just comes down to winning one of the other lanes. We could have also played it into Expansion, knowing that that is a lane that will get filled up pretty quickly. Wow, I got baited. Maybe they didn't get baited. Maybe it was me. I thought they were a bot. If we had enough space, we could cap 3 spaces between the Acid Arrow, White Widow, and Titania. I think for now, we go something like Titania Widow. We leave space to recall the Titania back to our side. We can do Acid Arrow to the left to start congesting that side as well. Who are you leaning towards? I think Symbiote Spider-Man is fantastic if you're not running into people that are running like congestion or clog style stuff. I think if you're running into people that are running cards that will like clog you up, it becomes really tough to do anything good with Symbiote Spider-Man. So I'm just going to do this for now, and then we'll wait. We have the grapple arrow that we can use, Shang-Chi. So if they merge with anything big with the symbiote, but they're going to end up merging with the hood, is what we're going to force on them. Yeah, and I think a Sable with like an Ajax Man-Thing style line could be great. But I think Hazmat in general is just solid. So the Black Panther line, it's going to end up being a Hail Mary if this ends up hitting. So I assume they probably merge this turn. I almost want to do like a Doc Ock. Next turn we can do Shang-Chi Grapple Arrow Demon. I think we call it good. Sable is 1-5 with upside. So she's a 1-3 with upside. If they play it or not. And that's why we have the Doc Ock in here.
Cut off one head, 2 more.
Oh, they got rid of the Acid Arrow. But Arnim Zola is now gone. So Odin.
Worthy.
Have a lot of demons now. We can Shang-Chi mid.
Wakanda forever.
Shang-Chi mid takes it out 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's what we lock in. We actually get an extra 5 in the left too.
Power must be controlled.
So that's the biggest issue with like the symbiote decks, is that they're essentially heavy combo decks. The Wong into Big Sage. So they win the left. We'll take the other 2. Thought we got baited, but we ended up baiting them instead. We will take the 8 cubes against the Spider-Man. Jump over into the next one. You said all bot posers deserve to be emoted? They probably deserve to be emoted. I'm going to do the same thing again. I'm going to snap into this one. They were a master at it. I'm going to snap into this one because I think it's a bot. Thought that last time too, though. Guinea Cooks. For that one, I think you're right. I think you do deserve a quick timeout. Jaguar. I was wondering why you said that. I realize now that that's their name. They took a while there. So this could be just someone pretending to be a bot, I guess. We have our Viper line. I think we're just going to go something like basic arrow, acid arrow. The only bad thing is it moves over into Muir Island after turn 4, but it helps guarantee that they're going to have a rock moves over there. Bots are always around your collection level? Yeah. So we have 2 ways to get power over there, or get negative cards over there. We can do... I guess if we do Titania White Widow, that doesn't cap them in the right lane. It'd almost be more beneficial just to do the White Widow. In the negative, it moves over. Did this... I guess it'll cap us in the right lane. All of those cards will travel over. Galactus? If they're a real player, Galactus. It could be a real player. We might be in trouble. No, just leader. Okay. Not a real player. Yeah, but they could have like an Eliath or something worse that might hurt us. All right, so we win right. We just have to worry about winning the other ones. Go ahead and throw Doc Ock left. Sunspot, Jubilee, into Daredevil. Definitely bot. White Tiger's nice. I'm just going to leave Titania on their side. If they play a card, they'll bounce at ours. Take them where we can.
Victory.
But it is time for a quick set of ads. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, and then I'll be right back. All right. Let's see if we can keep climbing. Z35, I missed it earlier, but you said it seems like a strong list. I think it's a decent list, but that's because we're not running into like Annihilus. Annihilus always destroys other general like clutter decks. Next up, we have Peligroso, who drew 2 of our cards. We drew 2 of theirs, the Dracula and the Helicarrier. So it's a discard deck without those resources at the very least. They could have Viper, our Shang-Chi, a couple of other cards that they could have of ours. I think for now I'm just going to do White Widow left. Depending on what we draw, we may forego Gamma Lab altogether. Could go Silver Sable. Silver Sable, Demon. Just go ahead and throw those both mid. I think we'll do that. That way we're at least on par with them. I'm guessing if they snap, they probably drew our Shang-Chi. So I would imagine that they can win Gamma Lab. But I didn't want to give it away to them for free. So that's one of ours, the Shang-Chi, yeah.
Power must be controlled.
That's one of the 2 cards from us that they drew. Just looking to figure out the other. So we can Beast to pull this back in. Maybe it's something like Beast, Kate Bishop, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wouldn't be able to draw next turn. Could always Beast into Celine. That allows us to still draw next turn. We can do the 1-cost White Widow. So the MODOK hits the Gambit, the Apocalypse, 12 power Apocalypse. Maxima. So if I was them, I'd drop Apocalypse here because we already have a very substantial lead in mid. So Apocalypse is what, 12? That brings this to 12, 13, 14, 15. This would be the only way we could win if they did Apocalypse over here. White Widow would guarantee that this doesn't fill up. Then we would just tie in this left lane. Nah, it'd be a cope. It'd be a cope stay.
Escaped.
So losing our Shang-Chi was the turning point there. Cannonball? Yeah, Cannonball could have won us left, but then we'd struggle on right. To the right, it would be 8 power, which would match the MODOK. So we would just tie over there. How Wayne said cope stays. I try not to do any kind of like big clickbait like that though. Let's go ahead and go Silver Sable. We could also go Celine this turn, but negatively afflicting their next card. We have the Doc Ock to lean into it on. We could go a Hood Titania or Celine Titania. Or we can use our Hood to make sure that we have enough to cap out the raft next turn. Maybe that's our play. So Silver Sable of their own. Silver Sable Hood, very similar to what we dropped. Castle Zemo right. So if they fill their mid lane as well, then we're completely capped out. It just depends on who has how much power. So Demon and Titania, oof. Theirs is better than ours. Since they're running this, I'm afraid of like what the Doc Ock would pull. None of these are ongoings. Y'all watch the hot dog eating contest? I didn't. I saw the thumbnail and thought it was really fun. Since Joey didn't get to compete on the 4th of July. Green Goblin is unfortunate at that -6 spot. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if they added information about the characters
Escaped.
onto the cards. Like even if it was like you click onto the cards to inspect and then you go like info or something. I think it'd be cool just to learn more about the characters. Said my man, this deck is cooking so hard. So hard that it cooked against me. It looked like it was a mirror match. But otherwise, it seems like it does pretty good. Joey Chestnut. Joey Chestnut's wild. Come on, hit our Green Goblin. Or a Hood. Hood would be fine too. Viper's not as good. Let's go ahead and go White Widow mid. I want more card combos, like playing Rogue and Gambit, add some extra power. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of like what Marvel Strike Force does with like the synergy lines, but maybe to a lesser degree. So they're not going to be able to draw here. They only have one space left in Camartage. Always do... TVA will end the game early. After next turn. We can try Hood Titania, like Titania Hood. That will cap them out. We can call it back unless they cap it out this turn. TLSG, you're the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you, you. I'm gonna hit you with 2 acid arrows? Maybe. Maybe 2 acid arrows. We'll see. You can't do them in Camartage though. You were right about the double acid arrows. What are the odds of that happening? Probably pretty low. We do cap them out in mid, but everywhere else becomes the problem. So let's see. Celine wins mid. And then do we ever just full send right so they're not expecting it? Otherwise, I think we're always the highest power card with our demon in the left. We get 12 power. That brings us up to 8. I think it's maybe sneaky enough that they don't reinforce TVA. Or they do with a giant Sasquatch. Oh my. Playing into Monster Tropics, we would have won. So I didn't play during Valentine's Day, but like that crossover, I think was pretty cool. Had we even split it left and right with 1 demon each? Unfortunate placement for the Sasquatch, but it is what it is. Kenny Cooks, you are not in timeout any longer. You have repented. You've recovered. You're back once again. And then Brahim said Kate Bishop is a must in this deck. I wouldn't say like an absolute must, but she definitely helps. Next up we have Dead Squirrel. The first location is Castle Blackstone. So we're going to fight there early and often. We have our Silver Sable coming in on turn number 1, giving us that 3 power and that -2 affliction. We have a Beast to pull it back in eventually, depending on what we play on this next turn. So we could fit a like Green Goblin Titania down. We could fit a Doc Ock as well. Go ahead and throw that. Just in case they end up not playing their negatively afflicted card, we're going to play it for them. See what we hit. Falcon is unfortunate for them. And then Bishop comes into play. They do have Kitty Pryde, so we know that they could kind of protect from a full-on clog or clutter. I'm going to go ahead and throw Green Goblin mid. I'm trying this deck, but wanted to try the Falcon line, so I swapped. Ooh, that could be all right, the Falcon line. And then if they play Kitty Pryde left, then the Titanium can still bounce around. Otherwise, they're locked into that left lane. They do play Kitty Pryde left. They only have one more space in mid, though. Depending on how big the Bishop gets. Pull this one back in. Iceman hitting Beast is kind of unfortunate. It went from a 2 to a 3 to a 4. Beast doesn't feel fantastic because Doc Ock becomes 3. We couldn't use it alongside like a Shang-Chi. Might just be that we need to do like Hood. Beast mid probably. Oh, for them? Yeah, if they have Beast, I think they Beast mid. Iceman is a balancing team in a nutshell. You're not wrong. So Kitty Pryde came down mid. They did get Wiccan for the extra energy, and so now they're going to have Castle Blackstone plus the extra 2.
Opponent snapped.
So if this goes up to 10, this would end up being 8. We would need more here. That doesn't feel like it's enough to win it, though. Otherwise, we have like this line with them having 8 energy. Not the last turn. Ooh, not the last turn. Thank you. I don't know why I was thinking it was the last turn. All right, let's go Doc Ock here. Or let's go Celine into a Doc Ock to like Titania Sable. We did. We're gonna pull the Goblin out. And so each of our decks are working well, and then we hit like a wall where it's like the worst thing we could go against. There's so many streamers, it's hard to choose which one to watch, but in the end, it has to be you. Buff Captain America, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here, and appreciate the positive attitude. We're getting stomped right now, though.
Escaped.
This deck, I started out like 75% with it, and then we're slowly whittling away back down to around 60% is where we're at. So the Beast was a bit too strong. All right, but this time we may have a bot, so we're going to snap into him. Get the double White Widow is nice. Plus we have the beast to pull it back in. We always watch the losing Sable guy. I mean, sometimes. We don't always lose. Just today. So I think I'm going to go White Widow plus Hood into the right. Just in case we pull into Beast over there. Then Scientists, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. London Town, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Big Infinite, unfortunate. But not the end of the world. We do have Shang-Chi. Go ahead and pull these back in. Nighttime in UK? It's getting evening time here, but like I feel like it's probably really late for you, your time. We have the cannonball line, which could be nice, especially if we clog these lanes. Something like... Doc Ock, White Widow. Maybe I'll go ahead and do something like Hood Demon. I guess we don't need the Hood, because if we're going to go Cannonball plus Titania, it won't matter so much. Demon instead. You see that flex level 1 guy is number 2? No, I didn't see that, Ray. Any verdict on Silver Sable? Silver Sable is good enough. Good enough in like balance style decks. I think it's a solid pickup. Shang-Chi here, Titania becomes a liability. Titania is still a liability here, but with Cannonball, we don't instant lose the left lane. Let's lock this in. For some reason, I trust you now more with the beard. I mean, it's it's the beard. What can you do? We should have done Titania into Cannonball, so we push it over and then pulled it back when they play a card. Oh well. I think Sable will be good in bounce. I think she's fine in just in general. So some like small affliction style packages, which is what we're running, the Silver Sable Celine into like the Doc Ock. I think she'll be fine there. Yeah, I think she's skippable if you don't enjoy like any kind of bounce decks. Because at 1/3, we don't go crazy for 1/3s typically. But the idea with her in this build is that you can use her, and then if they don't play it, you can pull that card out with your Doc Ock. All right, let's go ahead and go Silver Sable. Next up, we have KJ House, and she has a sleek animation. I feel like you can't sleep on the animation. Playing a card into mid will double its power. So White Widow, we can go White Widow left. We do have Shang-Chi to clear out Shuri's lab, so if they play anything too big, we can clear it out that way. So the Angela, they could be running like Kitty Pryde, which is a little bit more problematic for us. I don't think we go full force, try to cap out the left. I'm just going to go Green Goblin mid in case they had some kind of flood. Into the Bishop. We could be looking at some form of bounce. Let's go Doc Ock left. See if maybe we can get lucky and get it capped out. You click on Sable. Does it show you which card it stole power from? I don't think so. Nah, just the Silver Sable. So Nico. Nico was... Oh, we pulled Nico. They played Black Swan. Maybe they have a Falcon line. We could go something like Kate Bishop Beast to pull it back in. Gives us a 1 cost 6 power, or 1 cost 6 to use anywhere, or 1 cost 12 if we use it in mid. So Pim Arrow, not fantastic. Basic Arrow, both usable, but not perfect either. So I'm assuming we see like a Beast or something to pull some of their space up. The Kitty Pryde on the right. There's the Beast mid. We have to look out for the big Rocket Raccoon. And we have priority. So both rockets come down mid. They're both 10 power each. Pretty tough for us. This would be our only hope, but I don't know that it's a great one. So Green Goblin right. Big hit monkey play. It's gonna be 30 power, yeah. And so it's a 1-3 with potential upside. Not necessarily 1-5. And then Ook, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thanks for being here and hanging out for a while. I got 3 Sables on the board. 2 have 11 power and 1 has 9. Whenever you get something like crazy like that, it can go pretty wild pretty fast, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put this back into the pipeline for a little while. So let's see, what did we play with the most? Panther deck. So Silver Sable comes in. We have our Celine. We have their Shang-Chi, which is decent for us. Let's go ahead and go 8 Bishop. Let's go Basic Arrow plus Pim Arrow. Is Doc Ock replaceable? So Doc, I feel like if you don't go Doc Ock, you probably don't want to go Celine either. So Celine, Doc Ock, Silver Sable are all kind of working as like a 3-piece tandem. Because you're negatively afflicting those cards that come in. And so without Doc Ock, I mean, I'm sure it would be fine. You get more power out of like a Coal Obsidian, but I think it misses like one of those full capping mechanics that you can have. Oh, that wasn't my Jeff variant. We pulled it from Weird World. Unfortunately, I don't have that one. All right, let's go Silver Sable, turn number 1. Kitty Pryde comes down. Another one that we won't be able to full cap. So those get a little bit trickier. Ooh. Let's go in the left lane. That way we can pull it back in with Beast. The deck working well? It was. But it's working okay. It's not... I'd say it's probably not amazing, but it's not awful. I think it has the same downfall as pretty much any of your clog or clutter stuff. What it does do well is stops like Symbiote Spider-Man kind of style lines, and you can kind of make the opponent's lines disruptive, but it still falls to a Nihilus. It still falls to a lot of those either counter fog or like the Kitty Pride, where you can't fully cap out a lane. It makes it tough to really solidify one win so you can focus on another. So we can Silver Sable on the right. What's your verdict on Symbiote Spidey? I like Symbiote Spider-Man. When you're playing off stream, do you find yourself narrating your games? No. No, not, typically I don't. And the games go by much faster, I think, as a result. Sometimes it would have helped had I narrated to kind of think through the different lines, but do you ever angry? Do you ever get angry? Cannonball left. We could have cannonballed left. Probably should have cannonballed left. But for whatever reason, we did not cannonball left. Ooh, and if we have, I guess we don't have initiative. So cannonball will reveal after theirs. I'd say I get frustrated sometimes, but usually whenever I end up getting frustrated, I usually take a break. So the Hope Summer's left. We do win right, depending on what we push over there with Cannonball. So Kitty Pride, Mockingbird. Oh, we still win right, right? Nice. Cannonball right, or Cannonball left would have been safer, I imagine. But we'll take it. We'll take it, and let's see. I do have an idea for destroy, but it's getting just about time that I have to go pick up my daughter. And so we are going to go ahead and wind down the stream, look for someone to raid over into. And I may come back like later tonight after everyone goes to bed and stream a bit more. But for now, we're going to pop over. We'll do a raid. Appreciate you guys that were hanging out. See who else is live. Any preferences from you guys? Now that we have Dara, we have Jeff, we have Alex, Nina's online. Are you a full-time streamer? I'm not. So I'm full-time as a data analyst, and then hopefully we get to the point where we can be full-time streamer sometime soon. We've got a couple of Daras, a couple of Ninas, a couple of Alexes. Go ahead and no TLSG, no fun. All right, we'll go ahead and raid over, and then I might be able to come back a little bit later on this evening once my daughter ends up going back to bed, or going to bed, not back to bed. Once we handle dinner and like the bedtime stuff. But for now, gotta go on to dad duty, and I appreciate all of you guys that did hang out with us. Hopefully we catch you around on the next one, and hopefully you enjoy getting the rest of your drops. I'm going to continue brewing with Activate here in a little while, and so that way I can have a video for you guys. But I appreciate you. Hopefully we see you around in the next one. Let's go ahead and launch up the raid. We'll do Alex today, and then we can do like Tucker or someone else next time around. But we're gonna go ahead and raid. Thank you guys as always. We'll see you around in the next one.